So, here we go. Since George Jerkis. Look, I'm to the point where if I'm gonna be stupid, I'm just so chilling. There's a couple things I wanna say. George Jerkis. And fuck you. So, I need a radiator. I need a spark plug. What else do I need? I need your mom. The fuck? Someone hit me up. Oh, look, it's nice. Oh, drink that shit, bro. Is my shit right there? Ooh, yes. Why does it look like nothing's in there? Dude, just drink that shit. Drink that shit, boss, like a chunk. Like a champ. Dude. Hold on. Oh, shit. No. 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 Dude, what did I have in there? I probably had food in there. Oh, man. I have my shit in there. I have my axe in there. Dude. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's right here. Oof. Oof. I got this battery because I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Listen, my name is Ming Ping. No, my name is. I'm fucking Russia, bro. I'm Asian, dude. I do kung fu in these fools. See me with this axe, I'm like a ninja. All I need is spark plug or something. I don't give a fuck. I filled up that car all the way the fuck down there. All I need is mad shit. Right? The tires are on. I can't find any other car. I can't find the goddamn Ada. What the fuck? And there's so much Ada shit everywhere. You know what? It's because it's north. And because it's north, it's a pain in the ass. But I really need to get this car going. Because if I don't get this car going, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Because I'm tired of walking. And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to get the car. And it's going to lag the fuck out. Even if I paid extra, it doesn't matter. This fucking game is fucking terrible. Yo, I need it. Yo, I want to spawn shit in, bro. I'm done. This is so stupid. Where are these geniuses? I'll give you $5. I'll pay $5 for that. So you make $5. How many people play this game? You find out you can do that admin panel, PlayStation. You make it. You know what? Let me tell you something. Bam. You got money. Fuck what they think. You ain't gonna tell them shit. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Sell it legally then if they don't let you take that. Those companies don't want to pay you that money. Oh, come on. I just need to find one of these fucking things. I'm talking out my ass for it because I'm high out of my mind. Because I need to be aware. Dude, give me a radiator or I'll fucking kill you. Give me a car or a fucking radiator. I'll fucking kill you. No. You go to hell. Nothing. I don't care about weapons. I don't need a weapon. I'm a weapon. I am a weapon. It better be a nice car. No, it's not. I said it. There was something. There was one thing here. No radiator. Radiator. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, and spark plugs. I don't know if she's shit. Fuck you. I ain't gonna. Dude, give me a fucking. Oh. Dude, I don't want a glow stick. Fuck you. Insult me. No, no, no. You better stay up. It hasn't been 6 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this for the night. Are you crazy? Okay, this guy wants it. Alright, let me go take care of this real quick. Dude, I think I lost my everything. Nothing muffin. Nothing muffin. Hey, stupid. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Fuck you and your flashlight. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shut up. Dude, I need a radiator. It's gonna get dark. Yo, if it gets dark, I'm taking a break. Fuck that. What was this? Nothing. I was gonna carry shoes when you're all over the fucking place. Oh my god. I'm gonna lock myself in the locker. And hold that bag. Oh, I can't believe I lost all that shit. You're holding something, you're losing. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so let's go, come here. I don't know what you got in there. Why is that in there? I don't know. Maybe it's filling back up magically. Dude, I don't want to carry this shit. I don't want Nate to like I hate Nate. I can't see anything. Yeah, it's gonna get nighttime. Fuck this. I'll be back. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette one more time. I'll be right back. And we're gonna get that car going. And we'll start doing whatever. First, I'm gonna go to smoke a cigarette because I'm crazy. we're back to Dayz. Cheese doodles and grape soda. Ladies and smeltermen. I gotta edit this one day. It's gonna be so funny. I'm only gonna take the good things out. Actually, I'm gonna start this. What happened? Oh my god. It's daytime. Yeah, I got my stuff. Yup, what's in there? Fuck you. Scaring like that. Stupid game. Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. No, not yet. It's not. Wait till it expands. Yeah. Oh, sure. Oh my god, fuck off. What the fuck is that? Shut up. I'm gonna go in here and find a radiator and spark plugs. What's the mission? Oh, I need that. Fuck you. Got these fucking shit. Oh, I can get rid of these now. Let's see. I can't get rid of them. Give me a second. What's up with this? I want this first. Let me get rid of these shoes. Let me see, they're fucked anyway. Yep, drop those. What else am I dropping? These. Fuck, is someone fucking talking to me about some bullshit? Yeah. Those gloves. Yeah. Well, let me see who's bothering me. On the telephone. On the telephone. They got memes ready? He cannot stop you from being able to determine the outcome of this election. This guy paid a total of $750 in kit taxes. Wow. I don't want to watch that shit. I don't want to watch that shit. I do not, sir. Fuck the world. I'm cursed. Yeah, it's just fuck. I'll take that one though. Ooh, for later. You always want to have your shoes. I'll fix them. Dude, I need a fucking radiator. Need a fucking radiator, bro. Yo. Need a radiator. Is that a fucking bad guy right there? Oh, it's grass. Yo, I'm paranoid. Paranoia. Yo, those fucking shits right there, bro. Dude. Oh, I wish there was a car here. Watch. Oh, you need a battery. Oh, you need spark plug. This, yo, dude, I gotta carry all this shit. It's fucking crazy. I hate carrying all this shit. I like to run. Be free. Give me a radiator. Fuck you. I've seen you before too. That's the fucked up part. Is this something else? No. Don't bother me ever again. Now I'm fucking wet. I just want full cars, bro. That's it. That's all I want. You know what that means? Full cars? It's full fucking cars, bro. I'm lost. I don't remember how to get back. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. We go straight down. We go west. No, east. And north. And then that's it. Far north. Right north. And we just follow. Keep on going. We'll find something. Dude, I know there's not a radiator here. You get what I'm saying? This is like a motherfucker. Oh my god, the houses. Oh wait. You in there? Yeah, it's a bad guy right there. Come on, let's jump over this fence. Go. Go, go. Yeah, good job. Stay here. Hold on. Who cares about your bullshit? Just one radiator, bro. Radiator. What over there? The fuck is this shit? Fuck you. I will travel the world to end this map to find fucking this shit. I hate everybody. You know what? I can't get mad. I can't get mad. You know why? This husky did some shit and the shit got erased. Yeah, I just need some fucking... What's that? What? Dude, what happened? No. Look at this. Is it broken? Let me just see it. This shit was on. Come here, bro. Look at this. Oh, you suck. Oh man. That's terrible. Stop with the lag. This game is lagging like crazy. It's just that it's all fucked right there, that's why. How the hell did that happen? You think you found a car and that was it? I don't know. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Shit right there. Fuck you, lightning. Oh my god. Dude, I just need a radiator. Spark plugs, radiator. Shut up, stop complaining about the cold weather, don't be a faggot. Storm could suck dick, I don't give a fuck about a storm. What's that? Saw, fuck you. You can suck my dick, sir. Oh my god, this sucks. I don't even know where I'm at anymore. Alright, we just know that south is the water. Good thing we got our compass. Matter of fact, hold on. This thing is so important. What else? Man, I'm good. I'm not even hungry, nothing. Fuck you. Okay, so maybe over here. Oh, it's normal? Is it back to normal? No. This storm takes up a lot of stuff. Ooh! That's not a car, right? Oh, I'll take that. Straight here, no? Done, sir. Fuck you. Fuck you. Your power generator. Dude. Shut up. Sucks. Yeah, maybe there's one around here. I don't think there's one in there. This is dope. With the gas lamp, like I give a shit about that. This fire station is pretty dope. Lag is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the pants I had. They haven't despawned. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Shovel. Come on. Something? Now let's rest till the rain stops. Fuck this shit. Ooh. Yeah, let's do this. You wanna eat some? Let's eat some of this. Some canned tuna. No, I can't see my guy. So weird. So we're not wet anymore. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, so compass. Alright, where that makes sense that north is there. Alright, so what if this is north? I have to go on top and look. I'll make sure. I mean, I could just go up now. Slow down. I want to get that Android chip in my brain, make myself smarter. We're climbing up the ladder to go to the roof. See where the fuck we are. When we use the compass, we can't use the compass because we don't know where we are. And the compass may be malfunctioning, so we need to get them on the roof. And check out where the fuck we are. Alright, that's all far north. So let's see. See the way. So north is that way. Well, like we're south. South is that way. Which I believe, you know. But where's east and west? You know what I mean? These things fucking weird, bro. Alright, I feel like that's north. Okay, that's north, right? Or maybe not. Maybe what if that's north? We gotta look for docks. Yep. So this is, yep, it's red. Okay, so north is back, this is south. The red is north. This is south. And that's the water. That's where it is. And we're at an edge. So east is that way. No, east is that way? Yeah, that way. We gotta go west. West is that way. East is that way. Yeah, that's right. I got it. That's a thing. We just gotta go that way. So that way and that way. So what we got? We got all this stuff. We got nothing here. We got more stuff there. But if we go down there, there's some shit. Alright, cool. Let's go. We better not complain about nothing. And we're going that way. We're on a mission. We're gonna find a car and we're gonna get all the car parts and we'll put it on us and we'll travel all the way. We have food. We have duct tape. What do we have here? Okay. We're looking for us, sir. Yo, this fucking storm is lagging. U70, I don't care about that. I think that's a little better one. I think it's over here. Don't lag with me. Go up. Oh man. Good thing I got pills in one of these bags. I hope. Oof, there it is. Alright, pop. 1, 2. Home in morning. Let's get up one of these. There you go. Got away. Let's drink some soda. Wonderful. Let's just get a little dry. So show my clothes. So we get what I have it right there. And the leather's on too. Oh, there you go. And my clothes are dry. Okay, where are we going now? I know I'm gonna go this way. I don't know. Anyway, honestly. stop with the fucking rain. This shit is horrible. Openings that way. How far is it? 1 mile? 3 miles. Let's go chill on the beach. Why would I live here? Oh my god. Dude, this is insane. Oh my god. This is crazy, bro. You know what I'm gonna do? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Look at the campfire. Alright, back. Watch this. Dry my clothes. Oh. Oh. Ah. 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 Bitch. Stupid. Yeah, I understand building this is pretty cool. Build myself a house. It's cold ass beach. Okay. Look at all these sticks. Make this look like food. Craft torch. Open up, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Mm-hmm. How do I turn on the fireplace? I got a lighter. Why is that working? Lighter. Where's the fireplace? Alright. Oh god, I hit myself too good. Alright. No. How do I light this thing on fire? I got a lighter that doesn't work. Where's the fucking lighter? What the fuck are matches? No, I don't want that. Light it. How about the torch? Wait, wait. How about the torch? Can't use it on the torch. Okay, so. What about these matches? Are they dry? Are you serious? Not wet anymore. Oh. Where is it though? Yeah, I gotta be careful. I don't really care about this, but I lost some shit. It's not stopping. I need to run. I tried. Well, got warm. It's time to go. Oh wait, hold on. Where I go? See you in the future. Yeah, no, I might find something great. I tried to light a fire, it didn't work. Go ahead and light it. Wood is probably wood. Mm. Yeah, this is real easy. It's just, oh my god. I'm so tired. I hope he finds the car I got. I'm so high and so tired. You know what? I never understood the whole thing about playing video games when you get older. Now I do. So I go out and kill people. Because we just work all the time, we're slaves and blah 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 blah. Maybe I should listen to this debate. Hold on. Oh, they may find something here. Imagine I find like an 8er or something. Oh, just gonna see this stupid debate. I'll play it loud so we can watch it. I got nothing on the news. Oh wow, that's why I don't want to do it. Dude, wow. Okay, let me see. Oh wow, yo, look, I'm not nothing. That's so incredible. Cool. Okay, so I just lagged really hard. You saw that? Alright, Playboy. Let's see what you got. Nothing. You know, the thing is I bet you that Husky was like, oh, look, a radiator. I'm gonna take this. Ken didn't take that. Me, an idiot. I thought but I was trying to get food and learning the server. I wasn't thinking about cars. Yeah, I mean, that was my excuse. Was it spark plug? No, it's a fucking glow stick. Just remember, Ken, you're going like to Cherno. You might find a car that needs a battery. Oh, another fucking car battery. I got a car battery. Okay, I think we're on the right trail. If I got the car battery, yeah, okay, go. I'm about to drop this though. This gonna go. That's gonna go. All those fruits are still fresh. I got food. I'm not trying to touch nothing here. Sorry, bro. Not in there, bro. I'm the Asian warrior. You heard me? Asian. Oh, oh, what's that, plum? I'll take that. Holy shit. What is down there? Not a radiator. Oh my god. Nothing here. Not a radiator. Spark plugs, bro. How about spark plugs, you asshole? It's the moment I can stick up your ass. Yo, I'm in the rain. It's cold. You got me tripping. Wait, hold on, hold on. Maybe in here we'll find something. It's possible. And there, so let's just look right here. I'll look my ass off my phone right now. Wait, nothing. Yo, this rain does not end. Holy shit. Oh no, I'll be back. I'm gonna look this up. Nothing? Oh my god. Yeah, cause I'm just going in the garages. I got food, I'm good. I haven't made me get hungry. Nothing, Jesus. There's water right there. I think it's never good news. I can get some water. If I had a canteen, it'd be a rizzy. There's a fucking canteen here. fine. I forgot how crazy this game is. What's in here? Nothing? Oh, there's something in there. Oh, it's like I fucking give a shit. And later I'm gonna be like, oh, I need those bullets. Come on, spark plugs, everything else. You know what it is? It's probably inland. Because, dude, I'm all over this place. That game's like a goddamn thing. There's that shit in here. Oh, shit. You can't hear because of the rain. I'm so high right now. I'm gonna get rid of this circus. Oh my god. Been all the way out here for nothing. Really? For a sheep, nice. Yeah, cool. All that for nothing. Oh, I thought it was gonna stop raining. What's wrong with me? I think it did stop raining. Yeah, finally. Oh god, Jesus. Take this plum, bro. Cause I'm plum crazy. Let's see if I got anything else that's small that I can eat. Cause I got those cans. Oh, I can eat this tomato. Tomato. Oh my god, this. Well, I know for a fact there's nothing over there. There's no radiators over there. He may have took one. The car is upside down. I mean, I know, I understand. So let's just keep on going. Keep on trucking. There's nothing there. I think the next town is a car, and it may have what I need. Alright, and then it's easy going back. I'm just looking for a fucking specific thing, and luckily I have all the food to do it. It's kind of fucked up. Gotta repair my axe soon. You know what I want? I want to be rich. I want to be famous. Well, not famous, infamous. No, not even infamous. Like, no one knows me and I'm rich as hell. I want to buy out people, make them do crazy things. It's kind of greedy, selfish things, but it's just, you know, can we do that sometimes? Why not? I got the money for it. Like, I'll give you $1 million for you to do something really stupid. I can't think about it right now, but I'll remember something ridiculous. Just to make me laugh. Ha ha ha. That's it. I do some stupid shit sometimes. I used to love doing that shit. It's fun. I think this is that place. I think this is Electro. I don't remember. I don't care. I need to get, like, you know what I need. I see a car, that's it. Why is food not doing anything for me? You know what'll do something for me? I know exactly what'll feed me. What, that soda? I mean, I should, because I'm running low on water. That's another thing. If I find a water bottle, that's what I'm doing. Dude, I don't want to drink this shit, so stop fucking, fucking around. Alright, stop fucking around. I end up going to military base, get a field backpack. Say, hey, Lil Nick, just go north. I go north. Take me 3 days to come back. Like, dude, where you at? I'm north. Got a car battery with me. Got a radiator. Like, why you carry all that stuff, yo? All the way north in one car. It's all there. Give me a fucking radiator. And some fucking, where you can find a spark plug? Shit. That's like, what the fuck? Watch this. There's nothing. There's just a perfect protective case of nothing. What's in this? Yeah, there's nothing in there. Damn, I should have a fucking radiator. Oh, there. Dude, should I go there? I don't think there's nothing there. Maybe like right here when they come in. Electro Chanovitz. Nah, it's not in there. I know it's not in there. I mean, I should go look, but fuck that. I'm tired and I'm high. And there's nothing there. Well, maybe it's in here. No, it's not in there. I know it's not. I was like, oh, look, radiator. Oh, look, another radiator in my ass. Hold on, maybe it is in here. No. Hell no, I don't remember in there, no. In there, no. Yeah, maybe. Maybe over there? No. Maybe. Maybe there. Is that it though? Yes. What about that right there? Oh, wait, let me see. That's just a bus stop. Let me just check this out. I think maybe over here, it's a possibility. I'm not sure. Here we go. What's this? Trail shoes. No, dude, I need a spark plug. Shit, gas. I need this so badly. Alright, so we're gonna have to start getting rid of stuff. I need this to heal just in case. What don't I need? I don't need. Oh, man, I need the food. So I'm getting rid of something. It's the truth. I don't want to get no card parts. I need this shit to live. I need these shoes because you never know. And they're pristine. Food's here. Yeah, I need everything here. What about this knife? No, I don't need this shit. Yep, that's it. And what about that shotgun? What is this? Blaze. Ooh, okay, so. Oh, it worked. Okay, so let's go. Wow, I can't even carry it. That's it. I'm just walking. I'm just walking. Alright, so I got a jerry can. I got some gas. Alright. What else is that's it. I have to fight everything that comes. What about that over there? that a town over there? I don't know. Let me look right here. If this is a radiator, I still can't go back. I would just have to go look for a car. If I find a radiator, I just have to look for a fucking car. Man, if the truck batteries were there, then I'd be happy, but no. Dude, I think I can go right here. I think maybe up here I might find something. Just see this. If I go up here, I'll just go south. Because what if... What's this? Nope. For a spark plug. Remember, we go that way to go to the water. Maybe maybe I'll find a car here if I'm lucky. Shit, nothing. Alright, what do you think? Something over there? Oh, something was over there. Ooh, what's wrong with mine? Oh, it's damaged. It's cool though. That old lady. Oh my god. Nothing. Nothing. Are you serious? Fucking. You're making fun of me. Nice. Dude, I'm on fire. Dude, do you think it's in there? If I got a radiator, that's it. And then you need a tire. I was like, nope. I'm gonna take this guy out. You know why I need this, right? Cause I'll drop the handguns, cause I need fucking the supplies, not just run. Okay, I think that later pliers, right? Yeah. What the fuck needs pliers? I mean, maybe. Screwdriver. No. Oh my god, leave me alone. No. I don't think there's nothing here. I'm out of here. Let's just go south. There's nothing here, see? You can look at that, there's shit there. But I got gasoline. Look at that. This is my life right now. See what I'm doing right now? Exhausted. 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 Hold on. Time to enjoy the sun. Yo, if it's nighttime, I'll take another cigarette break, honestly. Open that shit. And then that's it. When it turns night, I'll go inside, smoke a cigarette. Well, take a piss, smoke a cigarette. Uh, Come back, snack, drink, and probably be done. Yo, I'll get rid of those guns in a second. That's a shotgun and a handgun. I know I have like two. I like this. This is better. See how I'm running? This is better. Why do I feel like that's gas station? Dude, no more running. Put everything in the car. And if I find another mountain pack, I'll be excited. I'll just put everything in there. Alright. See any cars? I don't see shit. We got hiking pants. Oh, fuck you. What's this? Oh my god. Nothing in there. No, it's just like it's like I'm fucking being punished. Truck rider. Are you serious? I don't see no fucking trucks here. You can't use fucking trucks. I just can't. I don't know where the 8 is. They're up north. They're up north, but okay, here we go. There's probably something right here. Remember, kid, you're just going through all this stuff because you want to make sure. Look at this. This is electronic. This is Corbin. This is electronic. Corbin, whatever. There's something. There's mad shit here. Like if I see a car, I'll tell you. Like right here, I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna look for some fucking car parts. You guys can suck dick. Fucking assholes. I'm just trying to be badass in a cool world. Yeah, this is shit, nothing. I want no surprise doors like that shit. Oh my god, this place sucks. I must have took wherever, or Husky must have took it. I don't understand, bro. You're gonna have like a lot of stuff on this side. I'm gonna go right here. And I'll go up that way. Oh my Christ. Nothing. What kind of bullshit is in here? Some bullshit. You know, there was this one thing I was thinking about that I missed. Then I really think about it and I'm like, what do I really miss about it? You know what it is? Not a goddamn thing I can remember. That was good. That's crazy, dude. Ooh, sea chests. Is there food in there? No. It's the old lady. Nothing, bitch. And then I close it. No, I'll go back around. Nothing. this way? Definitely. I think the electrical part is in there. Oh, what's that? Oh, shit. There's nothing. There's nothing in here. Nothing. Drink some water. Keep on drinking water. Just gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna just drink so much so I'm full and I'll be good. I just need to get to 100%. Once I get to 100%, I'm good money. Because I'm getting stronger, more resilient, if it means anything. Okay, enough of that. So, cooking powder. So that's another thing. If I find a cooking powder, I gotta save that somehow. Oh, fucking plastic bottle up here. Just go back. It's like embarrassing. Glow stick, embarrassing. Embarrassing. That's the water. And a home run. What's that? That's not a full car. Yeah, it's not even. It's an eater that don't work. Oh, what was that? Oh, oh my god. That sucks. Dude, alright, so. There's nothing there, so let's go to the front. Beginning of this shit. That was cool though, you can't front. Freaking building? What the fuck is this? What is that? Oh no. Dude, what is in here? Oh, son, okay, okay. I mean, I'll drop the shotgun then. That would take like a lot of space. I don't need that shotgun if you got a good MP5 here. Ooh, thank you for taking that. That's my favorite compass. Alright, so let's see what this is. What the fuck? I don't remember this shit. Ooh, yes. Yes. Sorry, man. What is this, another shotgun? You know what? I don't really care about you. And that's it. You know, I wish they were like... I don't think I've ever been in this area. This is cool. Dude. Please let me play in this. Lift me up. Oh, dude. There's a secret mission, the way out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a nice area though. Ain't nothing in there. The best thing I got out of there is this fucking backpack. I really don't care for it. I'm gonna check in there. I have a feeling that like something's there. Probably nothing. No. Looking for fucking, what do you call it? Spark plug, something. God damn it. These sucks. Spark plug. There's like nothing here, bro. It's crazy because I'm surviving too, you know what I mean? This hockey mask. No, I don't care about that. Oh shit. There's none here. Doubt it. Nope, don't want nothing. No sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, ain't nothing here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Waste my fucking time here. What's that? I thought that was a towel. I mean, not a towel, you know. Oh, well, nothing's there. Oh, look, there's more stuff here. There's no garage there. Keep it going. You want to check that? Yeah, let me check if there's what do you call it? Cause I got gasoline too, bro. Is that a joke? Man. Anything else, bro? That's it? Like, really? Whatever. Let's go to Cherno. Where you at, Cherno? I went all the way north to all the way to Cherno. Look for some kind of vehicle. And then I'll be like, guess what? I didn't put a goddamn thing. Okay, think I'll have better luck here. I don't know. Okay, so let's take it easy. Let's take a look around. Wow, I really hope I find a car now because of a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to go that way. Two, this is black. I think everything's right here. Let's see. Nope, nothing is here. Son of a bitch. That's all I gotta say about that. There's a car here. I'll be right back. You stay right here. Nothing. What? Why isn't it here? I hate this because I gotta look for it. Nothing here. So there's nothing there. Let's go around. I'm full of water. I'm still moving fast. I don't care. Yeah, I got a lot of shit on me. Sun's going down. Cool. So it gives me time to go smoke a cigarette. I I said, have a drink, smoke a cigarette, take a piss, live my life, come back. That's it. Oh my god, man, my Instagram is crazy. I went crazy. Okay, let's go back on YouTube and try to see what about this shit is. What is this? I don't even watch it. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, why not? Give me a second. Turn on the Wi-Fi.
Like this as the candidates are prepared to walk out on stage. Moderator tonight, there will be 3 presidential debates.
First of all, thank you for doing this and looking forward to this, Mr. President. The American people have a right to have a say in who the Supreme Court nominee is. And that say occurs when they vote for a United States senators and when they vote for the President of the United States. They're not going to get that chance now because we're in the middle of an election already. The election has already started. Tens of thousands of people have already voted. And so the thing that should happen is we should wait.
I don't
We
want
should
to
wait
listen
and
to
see
this,
what the
but
outcome of this election is. Because that's the only way the American people get to express their view is by who they elect as president and who they elect as vice president. Now, what's at stake here is the president's made it clear he wants to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. He's been running on that, he ran on that, and he's been governing on that. He's in the Supreme Court right now trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, which will strip 20 million people from having insurance, health insurance now, if it goes into court. And the justice, and I have nothing, I'm not opposed to the justice, she seems like a very fine person. But she's written before she went to the bench, which is her right, that she thinks that the Affordable Care Act is not constitutional. The other thing that's on the court, and if it's struck down, what happens? Women's rights are fundamentally changed. Once again, a woman could be held to pay more money because she has a pre-existing condition of pregnancy. They were able to charge a woman more for the same exact procedure a man did. Yes. And that ended when we, in fact, passed the Affordable Care Act. And there's 100 million people who have pre-existing conditions, and they'll be taken away as well. Those pre-existing conditions, the insurance companies are going to love this. And so it's just not appropriate to do this before this election. If he wins the election and the Senate is Democrat or Republican, then he goes forward. If not, we should wait until February.
There aren't 100 million people with pre-existing conditions. As far as the say is concerned, the people already had their say. Okay, Justice Ginsburg said very powerfully, very strongly, at some point, 10 years ago or so, she said a president and the Senate is elected for a period of time, but a president's elected for 4 years. We're not elected for 3 years. I'm not elected for 3 years. So we have the Senate, we have a president.
It's elected to the next.
During that period of time, we have an opening. I'm not elected for 3 years. I'm elected for 4 years. And the 100 million people, Joe, the 100 million people is totally wrong. I don't know where you got that number. The bigger problem that you have is that you're going to extinguish 180 million people with their private health care that they're very
That's
happy
simply
with.
not true.
Well, you're simply going to socialists. You're going to socialists.
We're now into, gentlemen, we're now into open discussion.
Open discussion.
Open discussion. Yes, I agree. Go ahead, Vice President.
Number one, he knows that what I proposed. What I proposed is that we expand Obamacare and we increase it. We do not wipe any. And one of the big debates we had with 23 of my colleagues trying to win the nomination that I won were saying that Biden wanted to allow people to have private insurance still. They can. They do. They will under my proposal.
Not what you said,
But
and it's not what your party has said.
That is simply
Your party
a lie.
doesn't say it. Your party
That is
wants to
simple.
go socialist
My
medicine
party is
and
me.
socialist
Right
healthcare.
now, I am
And
the
they're going to
Democratic
dominate
Party.
you, Joe. You know that.
I am the Democratic Party right now. The platform of the Democratic
according to
Party
Harris.
is what I, in fact, approved of. What I approved of. Now, here's the deal. The deal is that it's going to wipe out pre-existing conditions. And by the way, the 200,000 people that have died on his watch, how many of those have survived? Well, there's 7 million people that contracted COVID. What does it mean for them going forward if you strike down the Affordable Care Act?
Joe, you've had 308,000 military people dying because you couldn't provide them proper health care in the military. So don't tell me
I'm
about
happy
this.
to talk about
And if you were here,
Look,
it
here's
wouldn't
the
be
deal.
200, it would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You
Late
didn't
on
want
the
me to
draw.
ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban
All right, gentlemen,
which
no,
was heavily
Mr. President,
infected. You would have been much later, Joe.
Mr. President,
Much later.
Mr.
You're
President,
talking about 2 million people.
You're not
President, as a moderator, we are going to talk about COVID in the next segment, but go ahead.
Let me finish. The point is that the president also is opposed to Roe v. Wade. That's on the ballot as well in the court. And so that's also at stake right now. And so the election is all
You don't know it's on the ballot. Why is it on the ballot?
Because
Why is it
you
on the ballot? It's not on the ballot.
It's on the ballot in the
I
court.
don't think so.
In the court. Well,
There's nothing happening there.
Donald, would
And
you
you
just
don't
be
know
quiet for a
her
minute?
view on Roe v. Wade. You
I
don't know
don't
her
know.
view.
Well, all right, let's talk. We got a lot to unpack here, gentlemen. We got a lot of time. So, on health care, and then we'll come back to Roe v. Wade.
All right.
Mr. President, the Supreme Court will hear a case a week after the election in which the Trump administration, along with 18 state attorneys general, are seeking to overturn
That's right.
Obamacare, to end Obamacare. You have spent the last...
Because they want to give good health care.
If I may ask my question, sir.
Good health care.
Over the last 4 years, you have promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, but you have never in these 4 years come up with a plan, a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare.
Of course I have.
Well, I'll give
Got
you
rid
an
of the
opportunity. When I
individual
finish, I'm going to
mandate.
give you an
Excuse me.
opportunity.
I got rid of the individual mandate, which was a
That
big
is not a
chunk of
comprehensive
That
plan.
is absolutely a big thing. That was the
I
worst part
didn't
of
ask you,
Obamacare.
sir.
Chris,
You're
that was the
debating him,
worst
not
part
me.
of Obamacare.
Let me ask my question.
Well, I'll ask Joe.
The
Individual mandate was the most unpopular aspect of Obamacare. I got rid of it.
I'd like
and
you
we
to,
will
Mr.
protect people
President,
with
I'm the
pre-existing
moderator of this
conditions.
debate, and I would like you to let me ask my question, and then you can answer.
Go ahead.
You, in the course of these 4 years, have never come up with a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare, and just this last Thursday, you signed a largely symbolic executive order to protect people with pre-existing conditions 5 days before this debate. So my question, sir, is what is the Trump health care plan?
Well, first of all, I guess I'm debating you, not him, but that's okay. I'm not surprised. Let me just tell you something. That there's nothing symbolic. I'm cutting drug prices. I'm going with favored nations, which no president has the courage to do because you're going against Big Pharma. Drug prices will be coming down 80 or 90%. You could have done it during your 47-year period in government, but you didn't do it. Nobody's done it. So we're cutting health care. All of the things that we've done,
He has not
insulin.
cut
I
health
give you
care.
an example. Insulin. It was destroying families, destroying people because I'm getting it for so cheap. It's like water, you want to know the truth. So cheap. Take a look at all of the drugs that what we're doing, prescription drug prices. We're going to allow our governors now to go to other countries to buy drugs because they pay just a tiny fraction.
As I say, this is open discussion.
No,
Let me ask you about, you'll be happy, sir, you'll be happy. I'm about to pick up on one of your points to ask the Vice President, which is he points out that you would like to add a public option to Obamacare, and the argument that he makes and other Republicans make is that that is going to end private insurance.
It is
and
not.
will. I can ask you the question. It will
Not
end.
what your party says, by the way.
It will end private insurance and create a government takeover of health care.
It does not. It's only for those people who are so poor they qualify for Medicaid. They can get that free in most states, except governors who want to deny people who are poor Medicaid. Anyone who qualifies for Medicare would, Medicaid would automatically be enrolled in the public option. The vast majority of the American people would still not be in that option. Number one.
So you agree with Bernie Sanders, far left, on the manifesto, we call it, and that gives you socialized medicine.
Look, hey,
Are you saying
I'm not
you
going
didn't
to listen to him. The fact of the matter is, I beat Bernie Sanders.
Not by much.
I beat him a whole hell of a lot. I'm here standing facing you.
Pocahontas would have left 2 days early. You would have lost every primary.
All he knows how to
on
do is
Super
hurt.
Tuesday. You got
Look,
very lucky.
here's the deal. I got very lucky. I'm going to get very lucky tonight as well. And tonight I'm going to make sure because here's the deal. Here's the deal. The fact is that everything he's saying so far is simply a lie. I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar.
But you
I just
agree.
want to make sure.
You're the liar.
I want to make sure.
You ordered last in your class on the first in
I want to make
Mr.
sure.
President, can you let him finish, sir?
He doesn't know how to do that. He has,
You'd
you
be
know,
surprised.
you picked
Be surprised.
the
Go ahead.
wrong guy, the wrong night at the wrong time.
Listen, you agreed with
Here's the
Bernie
deal.
Sanders to the manifesto.
whole idea-
Let him.
There is no manifesto, number
Please
one.
let him speak, Mr.
Number two.
You just lost the left.
Number two.
You just lost the left. You agreed with Bernie Sanders on a plan. Absolutely
Folks,
agreed
do you have any idea what this clown's
socialized, they
doing?
call it
You have any idea?
socialized medicine.
Mr.
Well, I
President.
tell you what, he is not for any help for people needing health care. Because he, in fact, already has cost 10 million people their health care that they had from their employers because of his recession. Number one. Number two, there are 20 million people getting health care through Obamacare now that he wants to take it away. He won't ever look you in the eye and say that's what he wants to do. Take it away.
No, I want to give them better health care at a much lower price because
by the way, he
Obamacare
doesn't know how. He doesn't know how
I've
to do
already
that.
fixed it.
He has never
I've
offered
already
a
fixed
plan.
it to an extent.
He has
Obamacare,
never done a
as you
single
might
thing.
know, but probably don't.
Gentlemen, you realize if you're both speaking at the same time,
and it's too expensive.
let the President. Go ahead, sir.
Obamacare is no good. We made it better, and I had a choice to make very early on. We took away the individual mandate. We guarantee pre-existing conditions, but took away the individual mandate. Listen, this is the way it is. And that destroyed, they shouldn't even call it Obamacare. Then I had a choice to make. Do I let my people run it really well or badly? If I run it badly, they'll probably blame him, but they'll blame me. But more importantly, I want to help people, okay? I said, you got to run it so well. And I just had a meeting with them. They said, the problem is no matter how well you run Obamacare, it's a disaster. It's too expensive, premiums are too high, and it doesn't work. So we do want to get rid of it. Chris, we want to get rid of it.
I understand it, sir, but I have to give you roughly equal time.
Good.
Please let the Vice President talk.
Good.
He has no plan for health care.
Of course we do.
Please.
He sends out wishful thinking. He has executive orders that have no power. He hasn't lowered drug costs for anybody. He's been promising a health care plan since he got elected. He has none, like almost everything else he talks about. He does not have a plan. He doesn't have a plan. And the fact is, this man doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right. I have one final question for you,
Sure.
Mr. Vice President. If Senate Republicans, we were talking originally about the Supreme Court here, if Senate Republicans go ahead and confirm Justice Barrett, there has been talk about ending the filibuster or even packing the court, adding to the 9 justices there. You call this a distraction by the president, but in fact it wasn't brought up by the president. it was brought up by some of your Democratic colleagues in
I'm
the
saying-
Congress. So my question to you is, you have refused in the past to talk about it. Are you willing to tell the American people tonight whether or not you will support either ending the filibuster or packing the court?
Whatever position I take on that, that'll become the issue. The issue is the American people should speak. You should go out and vote. You're in voting now. Vote and let your senators know how strongly you feel. Vote now.
You're gonna pack the
Make
court?
sure you, in fact, let people know
He doesn't want
you're
to answer the
senator.
question.
I'm not going to answer the question.
Why would you answer that
because
question?
the question
You
is,
put a lot of
the
new
question
Supreme Court
is,
justice,
the
radical
question-
left.
Will you
Who
shut
is
up, man?
Listen, who is on your list, Joe?
This
Who's
is
on your
so-
list?
Gentlemen, I think
This
we've
is
ended
so
this.
He's going to pack the court.
We have ended.
I'm not going to give a list.
We have ended this segment. We're going to move on to the second segment.
That was really a productive segment, wasn't it? Keep yapping, man.
People understand, Joe.
They should do.
47 years you've done nothing. They understand.
All right. The second subject is COVID-19, which is an awfully serious subject, so let's try to be serious about it. We have had more than 7 million
Dude,
cases
these guys-
of coronavirus in the
I don't
United
believe any of
States,
these
and more
guys.
than 200,000 people have died. Even after we produce the vaccine, experts say that it could be months or even years before we come back to anything approaching normal. My question for both of you is, based on what you have said and done so far, and what you have said you would do starting in 2021, why should the American people trust you more than your opponent to deal with this public health crisis going forward? In this case, the question goes to you first, sir. 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Good luck. 200,000 dead. As you said, over 7 million infected in the United States. We, in fact, have 5%, 4% of the world's population, 20% of the deaths. 40,000 people a day are contracting COVID. In addition to that, about between 750 and 1,000 people a day are dying. When he was presented with that number, he said, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is because you are who you are. That's why it is. The president has no plan. He hasn't laid out anything. He knew all the way back in February how serious this crisis was. He knew it was a deadly disease. What did he do? He's on tape as acknowledging he knew it. He said he didn't tell us or give people a warning of it because he didn't want to panic the American people. You don't panic. He panicked. In addition to that, what did he do? He went in and we were insisting that the Chinese, the people we had on the ground in China should be able to go to Wuhan and determine for themselves how dangerous this was. He did not even ask Xi to do that. He told us what a great job Xi was doing. He said we owe him a debt of gratitude for being so transparent with us. And what did he do then? He then did nothing. He waited and waited and waited. He still doesn't have a plan. I laid out
Sir,
back in
it's
March exactly
so
what we should be doing. And I laid out again in July what we should be doing. We should be providing all the protective gear possible. We should be providing the money the House has passed in order to be able to go out and get people the help they need to keep their businesses open schools that cost a lot of money. You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go in the Oval Office and bring together the Democrats and Republicans and fund what needs to be done now to save lives.
So if we would have listened to
You
you,
have 2 minutes, sir.
if we would have listened to you, the country would have been left wide open. Millions of people would have died, not 200,000, and one person is too much. It's China's fault. It should have never happened. They stopped it from going in, but it was China's fault. And by the way, when you talk about numbers, you don't know how many people died in China. You don't know how many people died in Russia. You don't know how many people died in India. They don't exactly give you a straight count, just so you understand. But if you look at what we've done, I closed it, and you said he's xenophobic. He's a racist, and he's xenophobic because you didn't think I should have closed our country. Wait a minute.
It's his 2 minutes.
You didn't think we should have closed our country because you thought it was terrible. You wouldn't have closed it for another 2 months. By my doing it early, in fact, Dr. Fauci said, President Trump saved thousands of lives. Many of you Democrat governors said, President Trump did a phenomenal job. We worked with the governor. Oh, really? Go take a look. The governors said I did a phenomenal job. Most of them said that. In fact, people that would not be necessarily on my side said that. President Trump did a phenomenal job. We did. We got the gowns, we got the masks, we made the ventilators. You wouldn't have made ventilators, and now we're weeks away from a vaccine. We're doing therapeutics already. Fewer people are dying when they get sick. Far fewer people are dying. We've done a great job. The only thing I haven't done a good job, and that's because of the fake news. No matter what you say to them, they give you bad press on it. It's just fake news. They give you good press. They give me bad press. Because that's the way it is, unfortunately. But let me just tell you something. I don't care. I've gotten used to it. But I'll tell you, Joe, you could never have done the job that we did.
Wow.
You don't have it in your blood. You could have never done that
Not
job.
in his blood.
I know how to do the job. I know how to get the job
Well, you
done.
didn't do very well in swine flu. H1N1, you were a disaster. Your own chief of staff said you were a disaster.
14,000 people died, not 200,000. There was
A
no
very-
economic recession.
Sir, you made a
There was no recession.
you made a point. Let him answer.
And there was we didn't shut down the economy. This is his economy he shut down. The reason it's shut down is because, look, you folks at home, how many of you got up this morning and had an empty chair at the kitchen table because someone died of COVID? How many of you were in a situation where you lost your mom or dad and you couldn't even speak to them? You had a nurse holding a phone up so you could, in fact,
lost far more people. Far more people. And you would have been.
And by the way,
months late.
your own, his own CDC director says we could lose as many as another 200,000 people between now and the end of the year. And he held him. He said, if we just wear a mask, we can save half those numbers. Just a mask. And by the way, in terms of the whole notion of a vaccine, we're for a vaccine, but I don't trust him at all. Nor do you. I know you don't. But we trust as a scientist. You don't trust Johnson, Pfizer. And by the way,
Gentlemen, let me move on to questions about the future, because you both have touched on two of the questions I'm going to ask. Focusing on the future first, President Trump, you have repeatedly either contradicted or been at odds with some of your government's own top scientists. The week before last, the head of the Centers for Disease Control, Dr. Redfield, said it would be summer before the vaccine would become generally available to the public. You said that he was confused and mistaken. Those were your two words.
Yeah.
But Dr. Slaoui, the head of your Operation Warp Speed, has said exactly the same thing. Are they both wrong?
Well, I've spoken to the companies and we can have it a lot sooner. It's a very political thing because people like this would rather make it political than save lives. It is a very political thing. I've spoken to Pfizer. I've spoken to all of the people that you have to speak to. We have great Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and others. They can go faster than that by a lot. Become very political because the left, or I don't know if I call it left, I don't know what I call it.
The head of your Operation Warp Speed, Dr. Slaoui?
I disagree with him. Yeah, no, I disagree with both of them. And he didn't say that. He said it could be there, but it could also be much sooner. I had him in my office 2 days ago.
He talked about the summer, sir, before it's generally available. Just like
He said
Dr.
it's a
Redfield.
possibility that we'll have the answer before November 1st. It could also be
talking about
after
when it's
that.
generally available.
Well, we're going to deliver it right away. We have the military all set up logistically. They're all set up. We have our military that delivers soldiers, and they can do 200,000 a day. They're going to be
This is
delivering
the
them.
same man
It's
who
all
told
set
you
up.
by Easter this would be gone away. By the warm weather, it'd be gone. Miraculous, like a miracle. By the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the
That
same
was
man.
said sarcastically.
That was
you know that.
I
That was said
And
sarcastically.
so here's the deal. This man is talking about a vaccine. Every serious company is talking about maybe having a vaccine done by the end of the year. But the distribution of that vaccine will not occur until sometime beginning or the middle of next year to get it out, if we get the vaccine. And pray God we will. Pray God we will.
Mr. Vice President, I want to pick up on this question, though. You say the public can trust the scientists, but they can't trust President Trump. In fact, you said that again tonight. Your running mate, Senator Harris, goes further, saying the public health experts, quote, will be muzzled, will be suppressed. Given the fact that polls already show that people are concerned about the vaccine and are reluctant to take it, are you and your running mate, Senator Harris, contributing to that fear?
No more than the question you just asked him. You pointed out. He puts pressure and disagrees with. his own scientists.
But you're saying
Everybody
you can't.
knows.
Senator Harris is saying you can't trust the science.
Well, no, you can trust the scientists. She didn't say that. You can trust.
She said the public health
Did say
experts
that.
quote will be muzzled, will be
Yes.
suppressed.
Well, that's what he's going to try to do. But there's millions of scientists, there's thousands of scientists out there, like here at this great hospital, that don't work for him. Their job doesn't depend on him. That's not. They're the people. And by the way,
to the
and
scientists that are in charge,
the way,
they will have the vaccine very soon.
But you believe for a moment what he's telling you in light of all the lies he's told you about the whole issue relating to COVID. He still hasn't even acknowledged that he knew this was happening, knew how dangerous it was going to be back in February, and he didn't even tell you. He's on record as saying it. He panicked or he just looked at the stock market. One of the two. Because guess what? A lot of people died. And a lot more are going to die unless he gets a lot smarter, a lot quicker.
Mr. President?
Did you use the word smart?
Here we go.
So you said you went to Delaware State, but you forgot the name of your college. You didn't go to Delaware State. You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me. Don't ever use that word.
Oh, give me a break.
Because you know what? There's nothing smart about you, Joe. 47 years you've done nothing.
Let's have this debate.
And if you would have
Why
had,
is it
let me
always
just tell you
insults,
something,
bro?
Joe. If you would have had the
Always
charge
insults.
of what I was put through, I had to close the greatest economy in the history of our country. And by the way, now it's being built again.
And
It's
we're going
going
to
up
get to the
fast.
economy in the next segment, sir.
Okay.
It's going up fast.
Okay.
Look forward to
When it comes to how the virus has been handled so far, the two of you have taken very different approaches, and this is going to affect how the virus is handled going forward by whichever of you ends up becoming the next president. I want to quickly go through several of those. Reopenings. Vice President Biden, you have been much more reluctant than President Trump about reopening the economy and schools. Why, sir?
Because he doesn't have a plan. If I were running, I know what the plan is. You've got to provide these businesses the ability to have the money to be able to reopen with the PPE as well as with the sanitation they need. You have to provide them plastic
He's
gloves.
right.
Well, he's just shush for a minute.
Tell it to Nancy Pelosi.
And
Schumer,
by the
Brian
way,
Chuck.
Nancy Pelosi and Schumer, they have a plan. He won't even meet with them. The Republicans won't meet with the Senate. And he sits in his golf course. And, well, I mean, literally, think about it.
You probably play more than I do, Joe.
What about this question of reopenings and the fact...
Well, he wants to shut down this country. And I want to keep it open. And we did a great thing by shutting it down. Wait a minute, Joe. Let me shut you down for a second, Joe, just for 1 second. He wants to shut down the country. We just went through it. We had to because we didn't know anything about the disease. Now we found that elderly people with heart problems and diabetes and different problems are very, very vulnerable. We learned a lot. Young children aren't. Even younger people aren't. We've learned a lot. But he wants to shut it down. More people will be heard by continuing. If you look at Pennsylvania, if you look at certain states that have been shut down, they have Democrat governors all. One of the reasons they're shut down is because they want to keep it shut down until after the election.
All right,
November
I want to
3rd.
move on to another
Because
subject.
it's a
I want to move on to another
I gotta
subject.
respond.
But those states are not doing well that are shut down right now.
Respond to that.
President
shut
Trump,
down the
you
whole
have
country.
begun to increasingly question the effectiveness of masks as a disease preventer, and in fact, recently you have cited the issue of waiters touching their masks and touching plates. Are you questioning
No, I think
the
masks are
efficacy
okay.
of
You have to
masks?
understand, if you look, I mean, I have a mask right here. I'm just going to, I think I need it. Tonight, as an example, everybody's had a test, and you've had social distancing and all of the things that you have to, but I wear masks when needed. When needed, I wear masks.
Okay, let me ask.
I don't wear masks like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from me. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen. I will say
Vice
this.
President Biden, go ahead, sir.
Look, the way to open businesses is give them the wherewithal to be able to open. We provided money. The
And I was asking you, sir, about masks.
Well, masks make a big difference. His own head of the CDC said if we just wore masks between now, everybody wore masks and social distance between now and January, we'd probably save up to 100,000 lives. It matters.
And they've also
It
said the
matters.
opposite. They've also
And
said
no serious person said the opposite.
they've
No
also said, well, look
serious.
at
all right, I wanna
Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci said the opposite.
I want to ask you, we got a
Said
little
very
bit more than a
strongly,
minute left in this
masks
segment.
are not good. Then he changed his mind. He said masks are good.
I
I'm
wanna
okay
ask-
with masks.
I
I'm
want to
not
ask you
fighting
both about
masks.
one last subject, because your different approaches has even affected the way that you have campaigned. President Trump, you're holding large rallies with crowds packed together, thousands of people.
Outside.
Outside, yes, sir. Agreed. Vice President Biden, you are holding much smaller events with
Nobody will show up.
people with...
What's true? Nobody shows up to his rally.
All right. In any case, why you holding the big rallies? Why you not? You go first, sir.
Because people want to hear what I have to say. I mean,
But are you
I've
not
done a
worried
great
about it
job
spreading
as a
disease?
president, and I'll have 25,000, 35,000 people show up at airports. We use airports.
Are you not
hangars.
worried about
We
the
have a
disease
lot of
issue,
people.
sir?
Well, so far, we have had no problem whatsoever. It's outside. That's a big difference, according to the experts. We do them outside. We have tremendous crowds, as you see. I mean, and literally on 24 hours notice. And Joe does the circles and has 3 people someplace.
Okay.
By the way, did you see one of the last big rallies he had? And a reporter came up to him to ask him a question. He said, no, stand back. Put on your mask. Put on a mask. Have you been tested? I'm way far away from those other people. And that's what he said. I can't. I'm going to be okay. He's not worried about you. He's not worried about the people out there breathing in one another.
We've had no negative
Cheek to
effect.
jowl. No negative effect.
We've had no negative effect. And we've had 35, 40,000
All right.
people
You want to
at these rallies.
just
Yes.
quickly finish up, because I want to move on to our next.
Yes, I would. He's been totally irresponsible the way in which he has handled the social distancing and people wearing masks, basically encouraged them not to.
All right.
And he's a fool on this.
If you could get the crowds, you would have done the same thing. But you can't. Nobody cares.
Gentlemen, can we move on to the
Nobody cares.
Gentlemen, can we move on to the economy?
Yes.
The economy is, I think it's fair to say, recovering faster than expected from the shutdown.
Much
In the second quarter, the unemployment rate fell to 8.4% last month. The Federal Reserve says the hit to growth, which is going to be there, is not going to be nearly as big as they had expected. President Trump, you say we are in a V-shaped recovery. Vice President Biden, you say it's more of a K-shape. What difference does that mean to the American people in terms of the economy? President Trump, in this segment, you go first.
So we built the greatest economy in history. We closed it down because of the China plague. When the plague came in, we closed it down, which
China
was very
plague.
hard
It's
psychologically to
so
do. He didn't think we should close it down, and he was wrong. And again, 2 million people would be dead now instead of still 204,000 people is too much. One person is too much. Should have never happened from China. But what happened is we closed it down, and now we're reopening, and we're doing record business. We had 10.4 million people in a 4-month period that we've put back into the workforce. That's a record the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. And he wants to close down he will shut it down again. He will destroy this country. You know, a lot of people, between drugs and alcohol and depression, when you start shutting it down, you take a look at what's happening in some of your Democrat-run states where they have these tough shutdowns. And I'm telling you, it's because they don't want to open it. One of them came out last week. You saw that. Oh, we're going to open up on November 9th. Why November 9th? Because it's after the election. They think they're hurting us by keeping them closed. They're hurting people. People know what to do. They can social distance. They can wash their hands. They can wear masks. They can do whatever they want. But they got to open these states up. When you look at North Carolina, when you look, and these governors are under siege, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and a couple of others, you got to open these states up. It's not fair. You're talking about almost it's like being in prison. And you look at what's going on with divorce, look at what's going on with alcoholism and drugs. It's a very, very sad thing. And he'll close down the whole country. This guy will close down the whole country and destroy our country. Our country is coming back incredibly well, setting records as it does it. We don't need somebody to come in and say, let's shut it down.
All right. Your 2 minutes, sir. We're now moved to you. As I said, posing the question, the president says it's a V-shaped recovery. You say it's a K-shaped recovery. What's the difference?
The difference is millionaires and billionaires like him in the middle of the COVID crisis have done very well. Billionaires have made another $300 billion because of his profligate tax proposal, and he only focused on the market. But you folks at home, you folks living in Scranton and Claymont and all the small towns and working class towns in America, how well are you doing? This guy paid a total of $750 in taxes.
Sir, wait, no. Sir, it's just yeah, I understand. You've agreed to the 2 minutes, so please let him have it.
Do I get my time back? The fact is that he has, in fact, worked on this in a way that he's going to be the first president of the United States to leave office having fewer jobs in his administration than when he became president. Fewer jobs than when he became president. First one in American history. Secondly, the people who have lost their jobs are those people who have been on the front lines, those people who have been saving our lives, those people who have been out there dying, people who have been putting themselves in a way to make sure that we could all try to make it. And the idea that he is insisting that we go forward and open when you have almost half the states in America with a significant increase in COVID deaths and COVID cases in the United States of America. And he wants to open it up more. Why does he want to open it up? Why doesn't he take care of the American? You can't fix the economy until you fix the COVID crisis. And he has no intention of doing anything about making it better for you all at home in terms of your health and your safety. Schools. Why are schools open? Because it costs a lot of money to open them safely. You know, they were going to give, his administration was going to give the teachers and school students masks. And then they decided, no, couldn't do that because it's not a national emergency.
What?
Not a national emergency. They've done nothing to help small businesses. Nothing.
Yeah,
Closing.
true.
1 in 6 is now gone. He ought to get on the job and take care of the needs of the American people so we can open safely.
All right, your time is up, sir. Well, you're going to get to.
I'm going to respond to that.
Well, you both had 2 minutes, sir.
Excuse me, he made a statement.
So did you.
People want their schools. No, people want their schools open. They don't want to be shut down. They don't want their state shut down. They want their restaurants. I look at New York. It's so sad what's happening in New York. It's almost like a ghost town. And I'm not sure
No,
it
it
can ever
isn't.
recover what they've done in New York. People want their places open. They want to get back to their lives. They'll be careful, but they want their schools open.
Okay.
I'm the one that brought back football. By the way, I brought back Big Ten football. It was me, and I'm very happy to do it. And
All right,
people of Ohio are very proud of me. And you know
We're
how
going to
I
get
found
back,
out? When you took the
gentlemen,
phone
we're going to
again.
get to your economic plans going forward in a moment. But first,
Yeah, here we
Mr.
go.
President, as you well know, there's a new report that in 2016, the year you were elected president, and 2017, your first year as president, that you paid $750 a year in federal income tax each of those years. I know that you pay a lot of other taxes, but I'm asking you the specific question. Is it true that you paid $750 in federal income taxes each of those 2 years?
I paid millions of dollars in taxes, millions of dollars of income tax. And let me just tell you, there was a story in one of the papers that I paid $38 million 1 year. I paid $27 million
Show us your tax
a year.
returns.
I went, you'll see it as soon as it's finished. You'll see it. You know, if you want to do, go to the Board of Elections. There's a 118-page or so report that says everything I have, every bank I have, I'm totally under-leveraged because the assets are extremely good, and we have a very, I built a
I'm
great
asking you
company.
a specific question, which
But
is...
let me tell you.
I understand all of that.
Release your
I
tax
understand
return.
all of that.
But let me-
No, Mr. President,
Go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Will you tell us how much you paid in federal income taxes in 2016 and 2017?
Millions of dollars.
You paid millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars.
So
yes.
not 750?
Millions of dollars, and you'll get to see it. And you'll get to see it. But let me just tell you, Chris, let me just tell you something, that it was the tax laws. I don't want to pay tax. Before I came here, I was a private developer. I was a private business people. Like every other private person, unless they're stupid, they go through the laws, and that's what it is. He passed a tax bill.
Oh,
It gave us
man.
all these privileges for depreciation and for tax credits. We built the building and we get tax credits like the hotel on Pennsylvania Avenue. You get a massive, which, by the way, was given to me by the Obama administration, if you can believe that. Now, the
Wow,
man-
this guy's so
right after
crooked that
happened,
they're
President
crooked. They're
President
all
Biden, you want to
crooked.
respond?
Yeah, I do
It's
wanna
like they're
respond.
ratting on each other. Oh
The
my
tax
god.
code that made him, put him in a position that he pays less tax than a school teacher on the money a school teacher makes is because of him he says he's smart because he can take advantage of the tax code.
Oh.
And he does take advantage of the tax code. That's why I'm going to eliminate the Trump tax cuts. And we're going to eliminate those tax cuts. and make sure that we invest in the people who, in fact, need help. People out there need help.
But why didn't you do it over the last 25 years?
Because you were president. Because you were president screwing things up.
You were a senator, and
You're
by
the
the way,
worst
you were a
president
vice.
America has ever had.
Hey,
Come
Joe,
on.
let me just tell you, Joe. I've done more in 47 months. I've done more than you've done in 47 years, Joe. We've done things that you never even thought of doing, including fixing the broken military that you gave me, including taking care of your debts.
Mr. President, we're talking about the economy. I'd like to ask you about your plans going forward because, Mr. Vice President, your economic plan, if you were to be elected president, focuses a lot on big government, big taxes, big spending. I want to focus first on the taxes. You propose more than $4 trillion over a decade in new taxes on individuals making more than $400,000 a year and on corporations. President Trump says that that kind of an increase in taxes is going to hurt the economy as it's just coming out of a recession.
Well, just take a look at what is the analysis done by Wall Street firms. Points out that my economic plan would create 7 million more jobs than his in 4 years, number one. And number two, it would create an additional $1 trillion in economic growth because it would be about buying American. That we're going to make this federal government spend $600 billion a year on everything from ships to steel to buildings and the like. And under my proposal, we're going to make sure that every penny of that has to be made by a company.
But respectfully, sir, I'm talking about taxes, not spending.
By the way, I'm going to eliminate a significant number of the tax. I'm going to make the corporate tax 28%. It shouldn't be 21%. You have 91 companies, in the Fortune 500 who don't pay a single penny in tax, making billions of dollars.
Why didn't you do it
billions
before
of dollars?
When you were vice president with Obama?
Because you, in fact, passed that. That was your tax proposal.
I got it done, and you know what happened?
Yeah, you got it done.
Our economy boomed like it's never boomed.
The economy is busted.
Mr. President, let me pick up on that. You would continue your free market approach, lower taxes, more deregulation, correct?
Not lower taxes on American people.
But in Obama's, you talk about the economy booming, it turns out that in Obama's final 3 years as president, more jobs were created, 1.5 million more jobs than in the first 3 years of your presidency.
They had the slowest recovery economic recovery since 1929. It was the slowest recovery. Also, they took over something that was down here. All you had to do is turn on the lights and you pick up a lot. But they had the slowest economic recovery since 1929. Let me tell you about the stock market. When the stock market goes up, that means jobs. It also means 401ks. If you got in, if you ever became president with your ideas, you want to terminate my taxes, I'll tell you what, you lose half of the companies that have poured in here will leave, and plenty of companies that are already here, they'll leave for other places. They will leave, and you will have a depression, the likes of which you've never seen.
Look, we inherited the worst recession short of a depression in American history. I was asked to bring it back. We were able to have an economic recovery that created the jobs you're talking about. We handed him a booming economy. He blew it.
It wasn't booming. It wasn't booming. It was the weakest recovery since 1929.
Is it fair to say he blew it when fact, when there was record unemployment?
Hold on. I'm just looking up where it is. It's just metal sheds.
Low unemployment before COVID?
Yeah, but because what he did, even before COVID, manufacturing went in the hole. Manufacturing went in the hole. Number one.
Chris, wait.
Number two.
Chris,
number three.
They said it would take... No, you were number two.
No.
Chris, they said it would take a miracle to bring back manufacturing. I brought back 700,000 jobs. They brought back nothing. They gave up on manufacturing. Standard fare.
I'm the guy that brought back the automobile industry.
All right, let him know.
We brought back, I was asked to bring back Chrysler and General Motors. We brought them back right here in the state of Ohio and Michigan. He blew it. They're gone. He blew it. And in fact, they're going...
Ohio had the best year it's ever had last year. Michigan had the best year they've ever had.
That is not
Many
true.
car companies came in from Germany, from Japan, went to Michigan, went to Ohio.
They're not having
And they didn't come in with you.
Mr. Vice President, go ahead.
And so you take a look at what he's actually done. He's done very little. Its trade deals are the same way. He talks about these great trade deals. You know, he talks about the art of the deal. China's perfected the art of the steal. We have a higher deficit with China now than we did before. We have the highest trade deficit
China
with
ate
Mexico.
your lunch.
All right,
Didn't
gentlemen,
they?
in-
China ate your lunch, Joe. And no wonder your son goes in and he takes out billions of dollars. Takes out billions of dollars to manage. He makes millions of dollars. And also, while we're at it, why is it, just out of curiosity, the mayor of Moscow's wife gave your son $3.5 million. What did he do to deserve it? What did he do with Burisma to deserve $183,000?
You asked a question, not an answer.
None of that is true.
Oh, really? He didn't get
No,
$3.5 million?
Mr. President, please,
Totally
ask the question.
discredited. Totally discredited. And by the way,
Well, wait, he didn't get $3.5 million, Joe?
Mr. Vice
He got $3.5 million.
it is not true.
Oh, really?
Mr.
Oh.
President,
But,
it's an open discussion, please.
No,
it's a fact.
Well,
There's
you
no-
have raised an issue. Let the
been
Vice
totally
President answer.
discredited.
Did
There was
Burisma
a
pay him
report.
$183,000 a month with no experience in energy?
Mr.
Look,
President,
my son did nothing wrong at Burisma.
I think he did.
Mr.
The only
President,
guy that
let him
did
answer.
He doesn't want to let me answer because he knows I have the truth. His position has been totally, thoroughly discredited.
By who?
And
The media.
By everybody. Well, by the media, by our
because they
allies,
refuse to
by
talk
the
about it
World
because
Bank,
they're
by everyone has discredited. Matter of fact, even
Mr.
the
President,
people who
please stop.
testified under oath.
So let me ask you this, Joe.
No, go ahead, Mr. I'm listening to you.
People under.
You got $3.5
He
million from Moscow.
He testified under oath in his administration, said, I did my job and I did it very well.
Oh,
I
really?
did it
I'd like to know
honorably.
who they are.
Well, I'll give you the list
I'll
of the
fire
people who
them.
testified.
No, go ahead, sir.
Sure, you've already fired most of them because they did a good job.
Some people don't
Well,
do a good
here's
job. With you,
Go ahead.
they
You
say,
get wait a minute. You get the final word, Mr.
Well, it's hard to get any word in with this clown. Excuse me, this.
Hey, let me just tell you,
No. Mr. President.
$3.5
Mr.
million,
President.
Joe.
That is simply
Why did
not
he
true.
deserve $3.5 million from Moscow?
Look, here's the deal. We want to talk about families and ethics. I don't want to do that. I mean, his family we could talk about all night. His family's
My
already...
family
already
lost
wrote.
a fortune by coming down and helping
Go
us
ahead.
with government.
Go ahead, sir.
And that's
Every,
such
and
a...
they're right
Go
here.
ahead, Mr.
That's
President.
such
Every
a great...
single one of them lost
This
a
is not
fortune
about
by
my
coming and
family or
helping
his
us with
family. It's
government.
about your family.
They
The
didn't
American
get $3.5
people.
million
He doesn't... That's not true. It doesn't want to talk about what you need. You, the American people. It's about you. That's what we're talking about.
All right.
Not about you.
That's the end of the segment. We're moving on.
It didn't take that.
Vice President. No.
Can I be honest? It's a very important
Try to be
point.
honest.
He stood up.
No.
He stood up.
The answer to
and
the
he
question is no.
Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion, if you
That
get rid
is
of
You know what? You're
absolutely not
Stop.
true.
You're doing it.
You're going to have
True.
gentlemen. I hate to raise my voice, but
He's
it seems to be. Why shouldn't I be different than the two of you? So here's the
That's a
deal.
good point.
We have 6 segments. We have ended that segment. We're going to go to the next segment. In that segment, you each are going to have 2 uninterrupted moments. In those 2 uninterrupted minutes, Mr. President, you can say anything you want. I'm going to ask a question about race, but if you want to answer about something else, go ahead. But I think that the country would be better served if we allowed both people to speak with fewer interruptions. I'm appealing to you, sir, to do that.
Well, and him too.
Well, frankly, you've been doing more interrupting.
Well, that's
than
all
he
right,
has.
but he does plenty.
Well, less than, sir, less
There's
than,
plenty.
no, less than you have. Let's please continue on. The issue of race. Vice President Biden, you say that President Trump's response to the violence in Charlottesville 3 years ago, when he talked about very fine people on both sides, was what directly led you to launch this run for president.
Oh, yeah, sure.
President Trump, you have often said that you believe you have done more for black Americans than any president, with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln. My question for the 2 of you is, why should voters trust you rather than your opponent to deal with the race issues facing this country over the next 4 years? Vice President Biden, you go first.
It's about equity and equality. It's about decency. It's about the Constitution. And we have never walked away from trying to require equity for everyone, equality for the whole of America. But we've never accomplished it. But we've never walked away from it like he has done. It is true. The reason I got in the race is when those people, close your eyes, remember what those people look like coming out of the fields carrying torches, their veins bulging, just spewing anti-Semitic bile, and accompanied by the Ku Klux Klan. A young woman got killed, and they asked the president what he thought. He said there were very fine people on both sides. No president's ever said anything like that. Now, the second point I'd make to you is that when Floyd was killed, when Mr. Floyd was killed, there was a peaceful protest in front of the White House. What did he do? He came out of his bunker, had the military use tear gas on him so he could walk across to a church and hold up a Bible. And then what happened after that? The bishop of that very church said that it was a disgrace. The general who was with him said all he ever wants to do is divide people, not unite people at all. This is a president who has used everything as a dog whistle to try to generate racist hatred, racist division. This is a man who, in fact, you talk about helping African Americans. 1 in 1,000 African Americans has been killed because of the coronavirus. And if he doesn't do something quickly, by the end of the year, 1 in 500 will have been killed. 1 in 500 African Americans. This man is a savior of African Americans. This man cares at all. This man's done virtually nothing. Look, the fact is that you have to look at what he talks about. You have to look at what he did. And what he did has been disastrous for the African American community.
So, President Trump, you have 2 minutes. Why should Americans trust you over your opponent to deal with racism?
You did a crime bill, 1994, where you call them super predators, African Americans, super predators, and they've never forgotten it. They've never forgotten it, Joe.
No, sir, it's his 2 minutes.
So you did that, and they call you a super predator, and I'm letting people out of jail now that you have treated the African American population community, you have treated the black community about as bad as anybody in this country. You did the 1990, and that's why, if you look at the polls, I'm doing better than any Republican has done in a long time, because they saw what you did. You call them super predators, and you've called them worse than that, because you look back at your testimony over the years, you've called them a lot worse than that. As far as the church is concerned, and as far as the generals are concerned, we just got the support of 250 military leaders and generals, total support. Law enforcement, almost every law enforcement group in the United States. I have Florida, I have Texas, I have Ohio, I have Portland. The sheriff just came out today and he said, I support President Trump. I don't think you have any law enforcement. You can't even say the word law enforcement, because if you say those words, you're going to lose all of your radical left supporters. And why aren't you saying those words, Joe? Why don't you say the words law enforcement? Because, you know what? If they called us in Portland, we would put out that fire in a half an hour, but they won't do it because they're run by radical left Democrats. If you look at Chicago, if you look at any place you want to look, Seattle, they heard we were coming in the following day, and they put up their hands, and we got back Seattle. Minneapolis, we got it back, Joe, because we believe in law and order, but you don't. The top 10 cities and just about the top 40 cities are run by Democrats and in many cases radical left, and they've got you wrapped around their finger, Joe, to a point where you don't want to say anything about law and order. And I'll tell you what, the people of this country want and demand law and order, and you're afraid to even say it.
All right. I want to return to the question of race. Vice President Biden, after the grand jury in the Breonna Taylor case decided not to charge any of the police with homicide, you said it raises the question, quote, whether justice could be equally applied in America. Do you believe that there is a separate but unequal system of justice for blacks in this country?
Yes, there's systemic injustice in this country, in education and work and in law enforcement and the way in which it's enforced. But look, the vast majority of police officers are good, decent, honorable men and women. They risk their lives every day to take care of us. But there are some bad apples, and when they occur, when they find them, they have to be sorted out. They have to be held accountable. They have to be held accountable. And what I'm going to do as President of the United States is call together an entire group of people at the White House, well, everything from the civil rights groups to the police officers, to the police chiefs, and we're going to work this out. we're going to work this out. So we change the way in which we have more transparency in when these things happen. These cops aren't happy to see what happened to George Floyd. These cops aren't happy to see what happened to Breonna Taylor. Most don't like it, but we have to have a system where people are held accountable. And by the way, violence in response is never appropriate. Never appropriate. Peaceful protest is. Violence is never appropriate.
All right,
What is peaceful protest? When they run through the middle of the town and burn down your stores and kill people all over the place,
that
you
is
say
not
peaceful
peaceful
protest?
President
No,
Trump,
it's
I'm not
not, but
asking-
you say it is.
President Trump, I'd like to continue with the issue of race. I promise we're going to get to the issue of law and order in a moment. This month, your administration directed federal agencies to end racial sensitivity training that addresses white privilege or critical race theory. Why did you decide to do that, to end racial sensitivity training? And do you believe that there is systemic racism in this country, sir?
I ended it because it's racist. I ended it because a lot of people were complaining that they were asked to do things that were absolutely insane, that it was a radical revolution that was taking place in our military, in our schools, all over the place, and you know it, and so does everybody else, and he would know.
What is
Oh, it's
radical
totally
about
racist.
racial sensitivity training, sir?
If you were a certain person, you had no status in life. It was sort of a reversal. And if you look at the people, we were paying people hundreds of thousands of dollars to teach very bad ideas and frankly very sick ideas. And really, they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to allow that to happen. We have to go back to the core values of this country. They were teaching people that our country is a horrible place, it's a racist place, and they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to allow that to happen.
Vice President Biden?
Nobody's done that. He's
Oh,
the racist.
You just don't.
Here's the deal. I know a lot more about
You
this
don't
than
need
you.
Let him finish.
The fact is that there is racial insensitivity. People have to be made aware of what other people feel like, what insults them, what is demeaning to them. It's important that people know they don't want to. Many people don't want to hurt other people's feelings, but it makes a big difference. It makes a gigantic difference in the way a child is able to grow up and have a sense of self-esteem. It's a little bit like how this guy and his friends look down on so many people. They look down their nose on people like Irish Catholics like me and grew up in Scranton. They look down on people who don't have money. They look down on people who are of a different faith. They look down on people who are a different color. In fact, we're all Americans. The only way we're going to bring this country together is bring everybody together. There's nothing we cannot do if we do it together. We can take this on and we can defeat racism in America.
President Trump, sir.
During the Obama-Biden administration, there was tremendous division. There was hatred. You look at Ferguson, you go to many places. Look at Oakland. Look what happened in Oakland. Look what happened in Baltimore. Look what happened. Frankly, it was more violent than what I'm even seeing now. But the reason is that the Democrats that run these cities don't want to talk like you about law and order.
Violent
and you
crime.
still haven't mentioned. Are you in favor of law and order?
I'm in favor of law. You follow
Are you in favor of law and order? Go ahead.
Yes, I'm in favor.
You asked a question, let him finish.
Law and order.
Let him
Law and order with justice, where people get treated fairly. And the fact of the matter is, violent crime went down 17%, 15% in our administration.
All right.
It's gone up on his watch.
Went down much more in ours.
All right, we're done. Mr. President, you're going to... Mr. President,
every record in the
Mr. President, you're going to be very happy because we're now going to talk about law and order.
Places we had trouble were Democratic-run cities.
That's exactly my question. There has been a dramatic increase in homicides in America this summer particularly, and you often blame that on Democratic mayors and Democratic governors, but in fact there have been equivalent spikes in Republican-led cities like Tulsa and Fort Worth. So the question is this really a party issue?
I think it's a party issue. You can bring in a couple of examples, but if you look at Chicago, what's going on in Chicago, where 53 people were shot and 8 died shot. If you look at New York, where it's going up like nobody's ever seen anything, the numbers are going up 100, 150, 200%. Crime. It is crazy what's going on. And he doesn't want to say law and order because he can't, because he'll lose his radical left supporters. And once he does that, it's over with. But if he ever got to run this country and they ran it the way he would want to run it, we would have our suburbs would be gone. By the way, our suburbs would be gone, and you would see problems like you've never seen.
He would know a suburb unless he took a wrong turn.
Oh, I know suburbs.
He would
so
not.
much
Go
ahead. Wait a minute.
I was raised in the suburbs. This is not 1950. All these dog whistles and racism don't work anymore. Suburbs are by and large integrated. There's many people today driving their kids to soccer practice and/or to black and white and Hispanic in the same car as there have been any time in the past. What really is a threat to the suburbs and their safety is his failure to deal with COVID. They're dying in the suburbs. His failure to deal with the environment. They're being flooded. They're being burned out because his refusal to do anything. That's why the suburbs are in trouble.
I do want to talk about this issue of law and order, though. And in the joint recommendation that came from the Biden-Bernie Sanders task force, you talked about, quote, reimagining policing. First of all, what does reimagining policing mean, and do you support?
It means...
let me, if I might finish the question. What does reimagining policing mean, and do you support the Black Lives Matter call for community control of policing?
Look, what I support is the police having the opportunity to deal with the problems they face. And I'm totally opposed to defunding the police officers. As a matter of fact, local police, the only one defunding it, his budget calls for a $400 million cut in local law enforcement assistance. They need more assistance. They need, when they show up for a 9/11 call, to have someone with them as a psychologist or psychiatrist to keep them from having to use force and be able to talk people down. We have to have community policing like we had before, where the officers get to know the people in the communities. That's when crime went down. It didn't go up, it went down. And so we have to be engaged.
That's not what they're talking about, Chris. That's not what they're talking about. He's talking about defunding the police.
That is not true.
He doesn't have any law
With you,
support. He has no law enforcement.
That's not
support.
true.
Almost
That's
nothing.
Look.
Oh, really? Who do you have? Name one group that supports you. Name one group that came out and supported you. Go ahead. Think. We have time.
We don't have time to do
No,
anything.
think
All right.
about it.
All right.
Name one law enforcement group that came out and
I think,
supported
gentlemen, I think I'm going to take back the
There
moderator's
aren't. I don't
role,
think there are any.
and I want to get to another subject, which is the issue of protests in many cities that have turned violent. In Portland, Oregon, especially, we had more than 100 straight days of protests, which I think you would agree. You talk about peaceful protests. Many of those turned into riots. Mr. Vice President, you say that people who commit crimes should be held accountable. The question I have, though, is, as the Democratic nominee, and earlier tonight you said that you are the Democratic Party right now, have you ever called the Democratic mayor of Portland or the Democratic governor of Oregon and said, hey, you've got to stop this, bring in the National Guard, do whatever it takes, but you stop the days and months of violence in Portland?
I don't hold public office now. I am the former vice president. I've made it clear in my public statements that the violence should be prosecuted. It should be prosecuted. And anyone who commits it
But you've never called for the people, the leader, excuse me, sir. You have never called for the leaders in Portland and in Oregon to call and bring in the National Guard and knock off 100 days of riots.
They can, in fact, take care of it if he just stay out of the way. Look here.
Oh, really?
Here.
Oh, really?
Here's
But
the thing.
I sent in the
wait, I
U.S.
asked him a
Marshal
question.
to get the killer of the young man in the middle of the street. They shot him, and for 3 days,
President Trump,
Portland wouldn't do anything. I had to send in the U.S. Marshals, and they took care of business.
Go ahead, sir.
And by the way, his own former spokesperson said, riots and chaos and violence help his cause. That's what this is all about.
I don't know who said that.
I do.
Who?
I think Kellyanne Conway.
I don't think she said that.
She said that. And so here's the point. The point is that that's what he is keeps trying to rile everything up. He doesn't want to calm things down. Instead of going in and talking to people and saying, let's get everybody together, figure out how to deal with this. What's he do? He just pours gasoline in the fire constantly, at every single solitary
Okay,
time.
and to end this, button up this segment, I'm going to give you a minute to answer, sir. You have repeatedly criticized...
I have to answer his statement.
You have repeatedly...
Wait,
you have
just one
no,
second.
you've been talking
You
back
made
and
a
forth.
statement.
I'm asking you...
I would love to end it.
Sir,
I would love to end it.
if you want to switch seats,
We would very quickly.
We can do that, but
If
I'm
sent in the National Guard, it would be over. There'd be no problem.
Okay.
But they don't want to accept the National Guard.
You have repeatedly criticized the Vice President for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland?
Sure,
Are you
I'm
prepared
willing
to
do
specifically
that,
do it?
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see
Well,
peace.
then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it. You want to call them? What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
White
name.
supremacists and
What would you like me to condemn?
white supremacists and right
Proud
proud
Boys, stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. Somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing. It's a left-wing problem.
White supremacists. Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
You got it.
Not militia. That's what
It's an idea.
His FBI director
Gentlemen,
said.
Well,
we're gonna,
you know what?
no, we're done, sir. We're moving on to the next. We're moving.
That is your head. That's not an idea.
Everybody in
Antifa
your
is
administration
bad.
tells you the truth has a bad idea.
Can I tell you what?
You have no ideas that are
Antifa is a dangerous
All right,
radical
gentlemen, we're
group.
now moving on to the Trump
And
and
you ought to be
Biden
careful
records.
with them. They'll overthrow you.
When a president, I'm going to ask a question. When the president seeks a second term, it is generally a referendum on his record. But Vice President Biden, you like to quote one of your dad's sayings, which is, don't compare me to the almighty, compare me to the alternative. And in this case, sir, you are the alternative. Looking at both of your records, I'm going to ask each of you, why should voters elect you president over your opponent? In this segment, President Trump, you go first, 2 minutes.
Because there has never been an administration or president who has done more than I've done in a period of 3.5 years. And that's despite the impeachment hoax. And you saw what happened today with Hillary Clinton, where it was a whole big con job. But despite going through all of these things, where I had to fight both flanks and behind me and above, there has never been an administration that's done what I've done. The greatest, before COVID came in, the greatest economy in history, lowest unemployment numbers. Everything was good. Everything was going. And by the way, there was unity going to happen. People were calling me for the first time in years. They were calling and they were saying, it's time maybe. And then what happened? We got hit, but now we're building it back up again. A rebuilding of the military, including Space Force and all of the other things. A fixing of the VA, which was a mess under him. 308,000 people died because they didn't have proper health care. He was a mess. And we now got a 91% approval rating at the VA, our vets. We take care of our vets. But we've rebuilt our military. The job that we've done, and I'll tell you something, some people say maybe the most important. By the end of the first term, I'll have approximately 300 federal judges and Court of Appeals judges, 300, and hopefully 3 great Supreme Court judges, justices. That is a record, the likes of which very few people, and you know one of the reasons I'll have so many judges? Because President Obama and him left me 128 judges to fill. When you leave office, you don't leave any judges. That's like, you just don't do that. They left 128 openings, and if I were a member of his party, because they have a little different philosophy, I'd say if you left us 128 openings, you can't be a good president, you can't be a good vice president. But I want to thank you, because it gives us almost, it'll probably be above that number by the end of this term. 300 judges, it's a record.
Looking at both your records, why should voters elect you president as opposed to President Trump? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Under this president, we become weaker, sicker, poorer, more divided, and more violent. When I was vice president, we inherited a recession. I was asked to fix it. I did. We left him a booming economy, and he caused a recession. With regard to being weaker, the fact is that I've gone head-to-head with Putin and made it clear to him we're not going to take any of his stuff. He's Putin's puppy. He still refuses to even say anything to Putin about the bounty on the heads of American soldiers.
Your son got
And-
$3.5 million.
And by the way,
Mr.
my
President,
son...
wait a minute. Mr. President, your campaign agreed to both sides would get 2-minute answers uninterrupted. Well, your side agreed to it, and why don't you observe what your campaign agreed to as a ground rule, okay, sir?
He never keeps his word. Can you
No, I'm not asking. That was a rhetorical question.
Can you
Go ahead,
back
sir.
30 seconds?
Yeah, yes, you may have.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, thirdly, we're poor. The billionaires have gotten much more wealthy by a tune of over $300 to $400 billion more just since COVID. You in the home, you got less. You're in more trouble than you were before. In terms of being more violent, when we were in office, there were 15% less violence in America than there is today. He's President of the United States. It's on his watch. And with regard to more divided, the nation can't stay divided. We can't be this way. And speaking of my son, the way you talk about the military, the way you talk about them being losers and being and just being suckers. My son was in Iraq. He spent a year there. He got the Bronze Star. He got the Conspicuous Service Medal. He was not a loser. He was a patriot, and the people left behind there were heroes.
Really?
And I resent.
Are you talking
like
about Hunter? Are you talking about
I'm talking about my son, Beau Biden. You're talking about me.
I don't know, Beau. I know Hunter.
Yeah,
Hunter got thrown out of the military. He was thrown out, dishonorably discharged.
That's not true. It
For
wasn't
cocaine
dishonorably.
use, and he didn't have a job until you became vice president. And once you
None
became
of that
vice
is
president, he made a fortune in Ukraine, in China, in Moscow,
That is
and
simply
various
not
other places.
true.
He
My
made
son,
a fortune,
my son,
and he didn't have a job.
my son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it, and I'm proud of him.
But why was he
proud
given
of my
tens
son.
of millions
All right,
of
he
dollars?
wasn't given tens of millions of dollars. That is totally discredited.
We've already been
discredited.
We've already been through this. I think the American people would rather hear about more substantial
So do I.
subjects. Well, you know, as the moderator, sir, I'm going to make a judgment call
somebody
here.
Okay, was from the
Let's
mayor
talk about
of Moscow.
Let's talk about
Not true.
Gentlemen,
That report is totally
Why did he do
discredited.
that?
Mitt Romney on that committee said it wasn't worth taxpayers' money. That report was written for political reasons.
you know, I'd like to talk about climate change.
So would I.
Okay. The forest fires in the West are raging now. They have burned millions of acres. They have displaced hundreds of thousands of people. When state officials there blame the fires on climate change, Mr. President, you said, I don't think the science knows. Over your 4 years, you have pulled the U.S. out of the Paris Climate Accord. You have rolled back a number of Obama environmental records. What do you believe about the science of climate change? And what will you do in the next 4 years to confront it?
I want crystal clean water and air. I want beautiful clean air. We have now the lowest carbon. If you look at our numbers right now, we are doing phenomenally.
No, we're
I haven't
not.
destroyed our businesses. Our businesses aren't put out of commission. If you look at the Paris Accord, it was a disaster from our standpoint. And people are actually very happy about what's going on because our businesses are doing well. As far as the fires are concerned, you need forest management in addition to everything else. The forest floors are loaded up with trees, dead trees that are years old, and they're like tinder, and leaves and everything else. You drop a cigarette in there, the whole forest burns down. You've got to have forest management.
What do you
You've got to have cuts.
What do you believe about the science of climate change, sir?
I believe that we have to do everything we can to have immaculate air, immaculate water, and do whatever else we can that's good. You know, we're planting 1 billion trees, the Billion Tree Project, and it's very
Do you
exciting.
believe
for a lot of
that human pollution, greenhouse gas emissions contributes to the global warming of the
I think
planet?
a lot of things do, but I think to an extent, yes. But I also think we have to do better management of our forests. Every year, I get the call, California's burning. California's burning. If that was cleaned, if you had forest management, good forest management, you wouldn't be getting those calls. You know, in Europe, they live their forest cities. They're called forest cities. They maintain their forests. They manage their forests. I was with the head of a major country. It's a forest city. He said, sir, we have trees that are far more, they ignite much easier than California. There shouldn't be that problem. I spoke with the governor about it. I'm getting along very well with the governor. But I said, you know, at some point, you can't every year have hundreds of thousands of acres of land just burned to the ground.
But, sir,
That's burning down because of a lack of
But,
management.
sir, if you believe in the science of climate change, why have you rolled back the Obama Clean Power Plan, which limited carbon emissions in power plants? Why have you relaxed?
Because it was driving energy prices through the sky.
Why have you relaxed fuel economy standards that are going to create more pollution from cars
Well,
and
not
trucks?
really, because what's happening is the car is much less expensive and it's a much safer car, and you're talking about a tiny difference. And then what would happen, because of the cost of the car, you would have at least double and triple the number of cars purchased. We have the old slugs out there that are 10, 12 years old. If you did that, the car would be safer, it would be much cheaper by
But in the case of
$3,500.
California, they simply
No, but you
ignored
would take a lot of cars off the market because people would be able to afford a car. Now, and by the way, we're going to see how that turns out. But a lot of people agree with me, many people. The car has gotten so expensive because they have computers all over the place for an extra little bit of gasoline. And, and I'm okay with electric cars, too. I think I'm all for electric cars. I've given big incentives for electric cars. But what they've done in California is just crazy.
Vice President Biden, I'd like you to respond to the president's climate change record, but I also want to ask you about a concern. You proposed $2 trillion in green jobs. You talk about new limits, not abolishing, but new limits on fracking, ending the use of fossil fuels to generate electricity by 2035, and zero net emission of greenhouse gases by 2050. The president says a lot of these things would tank the economy and cost millions of jobs.
He's absolutely wrong, number one. Number two, if in fact, during our administration, the Recovery Act, I was in charge, able to bring down the cost of renewable energy to cheaper than or as cheap as coal and gas and oil. Nobody's going to build another coal-fired plant in America. No one's going to build another oil-fired plant in America. They're going to move to renewable energy, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that we are able to take the federal fleet and turn it into a fleet that's run on their electric vehicles. Making sure that we can do that, we're going to put 500,000 charging stations and all of the highways that we're going to be building in the future. We're going to build an economy that, in fact, is going to provide for the ability us to take 4 million buildings and make sure that they, in fact, are weatherized in a way that, in fact, will emit significantly less gas and oil because the heat will not be going out. There's so many things that we can do now to create thousands and thousands of jobs. We can get to net zero in terms of energy production by 2035. Not only not costing people jobs, creating millions of good paying jobs, not $15 an hour, but prevailing wage, by having a new infrastructure that in fact is green. And the first thing I will do, I will rejoin the Paris Accord. I will join the Paris Accord because with us out of it, look what's happening. It's all falling apart. And talk about someone who has no relationship with foreign policy. Brazil, the rainforests of Brazil are being torn down, are being ripped down. More carbon is absorbed in that rainforest than every bit of carbon that's emitted in the United States. Instead of doing something about that, I would be gathering up and making sure we had the countries of the world coming up with $20 billion. Say, here's $20 billion. Stop tearing down the forest. And if you don't, then you're going to have significant economic consequences.
What about the argument that President Trump basically says that you have to balance environmental interests and economic interests, and he's drawn his line?
Well, he hadn't drawn a line. He still, for example, he wants to make sure that methane's not a problem. You can now emit more methane without it being a problem. Methane. This is a guy who says that you don't have to have mileage standards for automobiles that exist now. This is a guy who says that the fact is, it's all true. And here's the deal.
Talking about the Green New Deal, and it's not $2 billion or $20 billion, as you said. It's $100 trillion.
I'm talking about
where they want to rip down buildings and rebuild the building.
No,
it's the dumbest, most ridiculous. Where airplanes are out of business, where two-car systems are out, where they want to take out the cows. That's not true either, right? This is a $100 trillion. That's more money than our country could make in 100 years if we're going
All right, let me, because I actually, wait a minute, sir. I actually have studied your plan, and it includes upgrading 4 million buildings, weatherizing 2 million homes over 4 years, building 1.5 million energy-efficient homes. So the question becomes, the president is saying, I think some people who support the president would say that sounds like it's going to cost a lot of money and hurt the economy.
What it's going to do is going to create thousands and millions of jobs, good-paying jobs.
But let him finish, sir.
He doesn't know how to do that.
$100 billion.
The fact is, it's going to create millions of good-paying jobs, and these tax incentives for people to weatherize, which he wants to get rid of. It's going to make
I
the
think it's time
economy
to go
much
back.
safer. You know how much we're paying now to deal with the hurricanes? By the way, he has an answer for hurricanes. He said maybe we should drop a nuclear weapon on them. They may.
I never said that.
That's what he did say.
You made it up.
And here's the deal.
You make up a
We are going to be in a position where we can create hard, good jobs by making sure the environment is clean and we all are in better shape. We spend billions of dollars now, on floods, hurricanes, rising seas. We're in real trouble. Look what's happening just in the Midwest with these storms that come through and wipe out entire sections and counties in Iowa. They didn't happen before. They're because of global warming. We make up 15% of the world's problem. But the rest of the world, we've got to get them to come along. That's why we have to get back into the Paris Accord.
All right, gentlemen,
Wait a minute, Chris. So why didn't he do it for 47 years? You were vice president. Why didn't you get the world? China sends up real dirt into the air. Russia does. India does. They all do. We're supposed to be good. And by the way, he made a couple of statements. The Green New Deal is $100 trillion.
That is not
$20
my
billion.
plan.
That's
The Green
well. If
New
you want to
Deal
rebuild every
is not
building,
my plan.
You want to rebuild every. He made a statement about the military. He said I said something about the military. He and his friends made it up, and then they went with it. I never said it.
Okay.
That is
What
not
he
true.
did
Sir,
is he
you're done in
said
this segment.
he called
Mr.
the military
Mr. Vice President,
stupid bastards.
I
And he
did
said
not
it on
say
tape.
that.
He said
Mr.
stupid
Please,
bastards. He
sir,
said it.
stop.
I would never
I
say
would
that.
Play it.
Stop.
Sir.
Play it.
Go ahead. Mr.
You're on
Vice
tape.
President answered his final question.
The final question is, I can't remember which of all was ranting.
I'm having a little trouble myself, but and about the economy and about this question of what it's going to cost.
The economy.
I mean, the Green New Deal and the idea of what your environmental changes will do.
The Green New Deal will pay for itself as we move forward. You're not going to build plants that, in fact, are great polluting plants.
So do you
You're going to
support
build
the Green New Deal?
Pardon me?
You support
No, I don't support the Green New
You
Deal.
don't? Oh, well, that's a big statement.
I
That
support
means you
the
just
Biden.
the radical left.
I support
you
the
don't?
Biden plan that I put forward.
Okay.
The Biden plan, which is different than what he calls the radical Green New Deal.
All right, gentlemen, final segment. Election integrity. As we meet tonight, millions of Americans are receiving mail-in ballots or going to vote early. How confident should we be that this will be a fair election, and what are you prepared to do over the next 5+ weeks, because it'll not only be to Election Day, but also counting some ballots, mail-in ballots after Election Day. What are you prepared to do to reassure the American people that the next president will be the legitimate winner of this election? In this final segment, Mr. Vice President, you go first.
Prepared to let people vote. They should go to iwillvote.com. Decide how they're going to vote, when they're going to vote, and what means by which they're going to vote. His own Homeland Security Director, as well as the FBI Director, says there is no evidence at all that mail-in ballots are a source of being manipulated and cheating. They said that. The fact is that there are going to be millions of people because of COVID that are going to be voting by mail-in ballots, like he does, by the way. He sits behind the Resolute desk and sends his ballot to Florida, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that those people who want to vote in person are able to vote because enough poll watchers are there to make sure they can socially distance. The polls are open on time, and their polls stay open until the votes are counted. And this is all about trying to dissuade people from voting because he's trying to scare people into thinking that it's not going to be legitimate. Show up and vote. You will determine the outcome of this election. Vote, vote, vote. If you're able to vote early in your state, vote early. If you're able to vote in person, vote in person, vote whatever way is the best way for you, because he cannot stop you from being able to determine the outcome of this election. And in terms of whether or not when the votes are counted, and they're all counted, that will be accepted. If I win, that will be accepted. If I lose, that will be accepted. But by the way, if in fact he says he's not sure what he's going to accept, well, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter, because if we get the votes, it's going to be all over. He's going to go. He can't stay in power. It won't happen. It won't happen. So vote. Just make sure you understand you have it in your control to determine what this country's going to look like the next 4 years. Is it going to change? You get 4 more years of these lies.
Mr. President, 2 minutes.
So, when I listened to Joe talking about a transition, there's been no transition from when I won. I won that election. And if you look at crooked Hillary Clinton, if you look at all of the different people, there was no transition, because they came after me trying to do a coup. They came after me spying on my campaign. They started from the day I won, and even before I won, from the day I came down the escalator with our First Lady. They were a disaster. They were a disgrace to our country, and we've caught them. We've caught them all. We've got it all on tape. We've caught them all. And by the way, you gave the idea for the Logan Act against General Flynn. You better take a look at that, because we caught you in a sense, and President Obama was sitting in the office. He knew about it too, so don't tell me about a free transition. As far as the ballots are concerned, it's a disaster. A solicited ballot, okay? Solicited is okay. You're soliciting, you're asking, they send it back, you send it back. I did that. If you have an unsolicited, they're sending millions of ballots all over the country. There's fraud. They found them in creeks. They found some with the name Trump, just happened to have the name Trump just the other day in a waste paper basket. They're being sent all over the place. They sent 2 in a Democrat area. They sent out 1,000 ballots. Everybody got 2 ballots. This is going to be a fraud like you've never seen. The other thing, it's nice on November 3rd, you're watching and you see who won the election. And I think we're going to do well, because people are really happy with the job we've done. But you know what? We won't know. We might not know for months, because these ballots are going to be all over. Take a look at what happened in Manhattan. Take a look at what happened in New Jersey. Take a look at what happened in Virginia and other places. They're not losing 2%, 1%, which, by the way, is too much. An election could be won or lost with that. They're losing 30 and 40%. It's a fraud, and it's a shame. And can you imagine where they say, you have to have your ballot in by November 10th. November 10th. That means that's 7 days after the election, in theory, should have been announced.
Okay.
We have major states with that.
Sir,
all run by
2 minutes
Democrats.
is 2 minutes.
All run by Democrats. It's
President Trump,
it's a rigged election.
you're going to be able to continue. You have been charging for months that mail-in balloting is going to be a disaster. You say it's rigged, that it's going to lead to fraud. But in 2018, in the last midterm election, 31 million people voted mail-in voting. That was a quarter, more than a quarter of all the voters that year cast their ballots by mail. Now that millions of mail-in ballots have gone out, what are you going to do about it? And are you counting on the Supreme Court, including a Justice Barrett, to settle any dispute?
Yeah, I think I'm counting on them to look at the ballots, definitely. I hope we don't need them in terms of the election itself. But for the ballots, I think so. Because what's happening is incredible. I read today, where at least 1% of the ballots for 2016 were invalidated. They take them, we don't like them, we don't like them.
But what are you going to do about it? There are millions of ballots going out right now.
What you do is you go and vote. You do a solicited ballot.
No,
that's okay.
I know
Or you go and
I'm
vote.
asking you about the fact that millions of people
You go and
have
vote.
received.
You go and vote. Like they used to.
About the fact that millions of people.
You either do, Chris, a solicited ballot where you're sending it in, they're sending it back, and you're sending. They have mailmen with lots of it. Did you see what's going on? Take a look at West Virginia. Mailmen selling the ballots. They're being sold. They're being dumped in rivers. This is a horrible thing for our country. This is not going to end well.
Okay.
This is not going
Vice
to end
President
well.
Biden,
5 states
in fact,
have had
go ahead,
mail-in
sir.
ballots for the last decade or more. 5, including 2 Republican states. And you don't have to solicit the ballot. It's sent to you. It's sent to your home. What they're saying is it has to be a postmark by by election day. If it doesn't end till the 7th, 8th, 9th, it still should be counted. He's just afraid of counting the votes because
You're
of
wrong.
the outcome.
You're wrong.
No, I want to continue with you on this. Vice President Biden.
Chris, he's so wrong when he makes
In
a
fact,
statement
no,
like that.
excuse me. Vice President Biden, the biggest problem.
Oh, my phone died? That's crazy. That's crazy. I've been listening to this shit the whole time my phone died. Wow. So I got enough water to put to last me forever. First, I'm gonna eat all this up. Just stay right there. I'm gonna pee. Be back. So, where was I? I was listening to this, looking for fucking goddamn. What do you call it? Okay, well, start my phone real quick. Let's go take a look. Oh wait, you know what? I'm tired of this. Let's eat some tuna. Let's eat this shit. I'm so tired of everything, bro, honestly. I should get like millions of dollars, but you know how that is. It's not real. Let's drink this water. Put some water in there. Let's go. Look at this car. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I got everything I need to put the car on. All the way up fucking north. And I was like, no, not gonna do that. Just take the beach all the way there. This Electro, they got like 5 towns that go straight up. So in the meantime, let's watch the rest of this fucking shit. I hate like, you know, when shit like this happens.
If you're injured, hire a lawyer who will fight for every penny you deserve. Last year, we recovered $1 million.
Being counted. He's just afraid of counting the vote.
No, I want to continue with you on this. Vice President Biden.
He's so wrong when he makes it happen.
No, excuse me. Vice President Biden, the biggest problem, in fact, over the years with mail-in voting has not been fraud historically. It has been that sizable numbers, sometimes hundreds of thousands of ballots are thrown out because they have not been properly filled out, or there is some other irregularity, or they missed the deadline. So the question I have is, are you concerned that the Supreme Court, with a Justice Barrett, will settle any dispute?
I'm concerned that any court would settle this because here's the deal. When you
Here's the
file,
deal. He
when you
says
get
that
a
shit a
ballot
lot.
and you fill it out, you're supposed to have an affidavit. If you didn't know, you have someone say that this is me. You should be able to, if in fact you can verify that you, before the ballot is thrown out, that's sufficient to be able to count the ballot because someone made a mistake and not dotting the correct I. Who they voted for, testify, say who they voted for, say it's you, that is totally legitimate.
All right. Finally, no. I have a final, gentlemen, I have a final
Senate
question.
is swamping the system. You know it can't be done. You know it can't. And already
All right. So now, wait a minute, gentlemen. The final question is: in 8 states, we can keep talking. In 8 states, election workers are prohibited, currently by law, 8 states, from even beginning to process ballots, even take them out of the envelopes and flatten them until election day. That means that it's likely, because there's going to be a huge increase in mail-in balloting, that we are not going to know on election night who the winner is.
Oh my God, Nancy Pelosi.
Until we find out who the new president is. So first for you, sir, finally for the vice president, I hope neither of you will interrupt the other. Will you urge your supporters to stay calm during this extended period, not to engage in any civil unrest, and will you pledge tonight that you will not declare victory until the election has been independently certified? President Trump, you
I'm
go first.
urging my supporters to go into the polls and watch very carefully, because that's what has to happen. I am urging them to do it. As you know, today there was a big problem. In Philadelphia, they went in to watch. They're called poll watchers, a very safe, very nice thing. They were thrown out. They weren't allowed to watch. You know why? Because bad things happen in Philadelphia, bad things. And I am urging my people. I hope it's going to be a fair election. If it's a fair election, I am 100% on board. But if I see tens of thousands of ballots being manipulated, I can't go along with that. And I'll tell you what, from a common sense, I'll tell you what it means. It means you have a fraudulent election. You're sending out 80 million ballots. They're not equipped to. These people aren't equipped to handle it. Number one. Number two, they cheat. They cheat. Hey, they found ballots in a waste paper basket 3 days ago, and they all had the name military ballots. They were military. They all had the name Trump on them.
Vice President
You think
Biden,
that's good?
Vice President Biden, final question for you. Will
I
you
wonder
urge
if I
your
find the
supporters
wheel
to
here.
stay calm
I know
while the vote is
exactly where that
counted,
car
and will
is.
you
It's
pledge
in
not to declare victory
Electro
until the
somewhere.
election is independently certified?
Yes, here's the deal. They're counting the ballots, as you pointed out.
Here's the deal.
Some of these ballots in some states
Here's
can't
the
even
deal.
be opened until Election Day. And if there's thousands of ballots, it's going to take time to do it. And by the way, our military, they've been voting by ballots since the end of the Civil War, in effect. And that's what's going to happen. Why was it not? Why is it for them somehow not fraudulent? It's the same process. It's honest. No one has established at all that there is fraud related to mail-in ballots. That somehow it's a fraudulent process.
It's already been established. Take a look at Carolyn Maloney's race.
You had an opportunity
Look
to
at Carolyn
respond.
Maloney.
Go ahead.
They have no idea what
Vice
happened.
President Biden, go ahead.
He has no idea what he's talking about. Here's the deal. The fact is, I will accept
Here's the deal.
too. You know why? Because once the winner is declared after all the ballots are counted, all the votes are counted, that'll be the end of it. That'll be the end of it. And if it's me, in fact, fine. If it's not me, I'll support the outcome. And I'll be a president not just for the Democrats. I'll be a president for Democrats and Republicans. And this guy,
I want to snack honest
Okay.
ballot count.
Gentlemen, will you say that's the end of it? This is the end of this debate.
Honest ballot count.
We're
And I
going to
think
leave
he
it there.
does too.
To be continued as in more debates as we go on. President Trump, Vice President Biden, it's been an interesting hour and a half. I want to thank you both for participating in the first of 3 debates that you have agreed to engage in. We want to thank Case Western Reserve University and the Cleveland Clinic for hosting this event. The next debate, sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates, will be 1 week from tomorrow, October 7th, at the University of Utah in Salt Lake City. The 2 vice presidential nominees, Vice President Mike
Oh,
Pence
my
and Senator
boots are
Kamala Harris,
broken.
will debate at 9 p.m. Eastern that night. We hope you watch. Until then, thank you
Oh man.
and good night.
Why did I do that? I probably threw out those boots and I fucked up. No, I didn't. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, let me prepare. Let me do my shit. Alright, so, you know what I think about all that, right? You do, right? That like, I don't believe a lot of Biden and shit, but he sounds genuine, but that's like, smooth shit. Like, bro, I don't like that shit, honestly. Can't believe I destroyed my boots. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I don't trust that. I don't trust anything. I think all these guys are liars, and that's the bottom line, and that's it. I just do. Never joking. I do. And if you don't think so, whatever. But it is what it is, bro. They're fucking all liars. And they just want to fucking take us for the ride, bro. Where the hell is my shit? There it is. Fucking bleeding all the time. What the fuck? Okay, so I got everything. I gotta make it to the car. Now, it may take me a while. You know what I mean? There you go, all the way up there. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, everything I need. I got a car radiator, whatever. Car radiator. Can't jump
Sprinting is kind of pointless. LOL.
Yeah, word. It is kind of pointless. I know, it's just like, it just makes me feel like I'm getting somewhere.
Stamina so low.
That's because I have a lot of stuff on me, that's why. I have everything, look. I have, look, the radiator, 2 gas cans. I don't have 2 gas cans, look. I'm gonna put water in one of them. Where is it? Yeah, right there, see, 2 gas cans. One with gasoline, and this other one is gasoline. Yeah, oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna empty it. And I'm gonna put water in here. Which I don't even know if there's water in here, there's probably not. I got this, and then I'll just fill it up when I get somewhere. I'm just gonna follow this road all the way north. It's gonna be quick. Yeah, word, I'm gonna just stop. Go all the way north to the goddamn, what do you call it? To the car.
I kinda like my new voice.
Are you a robot? You sound like a robot chick.
It's robotic.
Dude, I gotta go all the way back to the north, get that stupid car. And my feet were bleeding. I really should fix it. Let me put this down. I can't go in the rain. I'm so fucking tired. Hold on. See, bam, 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 bam. No. Bam, bam, bam. Alright. Put that back. Where's the other sewing kit? So if I can waste it, I will. There it is. So then, bam. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna fix my patrol jacket. Probably that's it. Watch this. Then I'll fix my pants with duct tape. See, that's one. Duct tape. Right here. Yeah, see, I gotta do some more. I gotta, like, all my gear, cause, like, you know.
Sorry man, I want expecting to hear my chat.
What? I don't know what she said. I'm just fucking tired. And I'm doing this all by myself. You know why I'm doing it all by myself? Because no one's online and somebody's gotta do it. And watch, everybody's like, oh, how'd you do that? How'd you do that, Ken? You're so awesome. And I said, yeah, I know. I'm fucking so awesome. I'm like one of the most awesome people you'll ever meet in your life. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's, and I got food and I got water. I'm good. See, it's long sprints.
Leaving you play now.
Oh my god.
Bon voyage.
Peace. Yo, dude, I'm so tired. I'm really, really, really tired. I gotta go all the way north, so that means I gotta pass like 1, 2, 3, then 4, then probably like 6 towns to get up there. I mean, I could do it if I just follow this road. I just keep it going straight. And then when I pass the ship, I pass the town. And then whatever, I get on that car. And that's it. And I'm just driving, bro. I'll fill those bottles of water. And That's it. And people be like, oh, what are you doing? That's it. Oh, shit, thing. I really don't want to do this. But once I go there, and that's it. I'm gonna go in the car. I may call it a night as long as I got all this stuff. I'll go to sleep with it, and I'll wake up tomorrow. And guess what? I got everything. If it's raining, I just won't do it. I'll just wait. So, but if it starts to rain, I gotta go inside. I'll just stay there. That's it. See, I just passed Electro. Now I want to try Colbin and Campobobo, then the other one, and the other one. As soon as I get to the end, I gotta make a left. And actually, no, I don't think so. I think it's right here. If I go up, it should be right there. I just was looking for, what do you call it? Not the Gunter, the Adas. The Adas are north. And when Oski gets it, which he'll probably find it, that probably has everything he needs. I don't usually do this, but I'm gonna do this just so I can go to the goddamn airfield. I'll just repair my car. And the key is not too. Oh my god, this sucks. If I find one of the cars, I'll be like, oh, I got everything. Watch, except the tire. And the car had all the tires. I got a radiator. A match. Let's see, this is one of the towns. This is, Campobobo. Hey, never know, maybe I'll find something. But look at all the wheels. You can't find shit with all the wheels. No, see shit. No, ain't nothing. Well, you know what? Hold on. I'm a crazy person. I'm gonna fill these things up with water. And I know it's over here somewhere. My balls are itching. My ball itches. Yeah, I see a guy over there. What's this? T-shirt. I know everything's just spawned in. Olga. I'm gonna just try here real quick. Where's the car then? Oh no, the car's dead. Oh shit, yeah, that's right, I remember. Come on, Pablo, let's go. Batter up. Jesus. Sorry about that, buddy. Just trying to live my life. You notice that my shit is like perfect? Because I'm fucking going. No, I never found a car without wheels. Oh no. Faster. Well, it's a strong bitch. She got rope on her. What's this rope for? I don't know. Come on. Let's go, boss. Run. Well, what a battle. Gotta repair that. Ooh, I'll take that. Yeah. What about you? You got anything? You got something. No. Let's go. No cars. Bunch of zombies. Oh man. It's gonna turn night soon. Oh, what's that? Is it a car? Does it work? No, I don't think so. Wait a second. Oh, back it. Ooh, look at you now. I swear to God, this car has everything. Oh, no. Dude, the tire? Dude. There it is. Dude, I got it. Okay, so. Damn, alright, so I gotta get rid of some shit. Alright, so. Okay, so. Let's do it. So I can get in this car and just go. Alright, so what do I need? I need. This. Alright, what do you need? This one? Shit. Alright, come on. Bam! Bam! Faggot. You just wait, jerk. Alright, so. I gotta take some stuff out. So, bam. You're going. What else was going? You're going. Sorry, but you gotta go. I gotta hurry up because I got this stuff. You gotta go. I don't care about you. You gotta go. You gotta go. I'll save you. Battery stay. Rubbing alcohol's gone. So another sharpening stones will stay. Duct tape will stay. You can go. Okay. Take that. Why is this? Oh, I get it. Dude, if I could fit this in here, it'd be awesome.
Did your
Those?
map is buggy too?
It's not that buggy. Oh, dude, I gotta get rid of some stuff. I'm about to get rid of some guns. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. 6 and 6 is what? How much does this weigh? 36? I need to make 36. So, let's see. If I take this out, I don't need this, right? Let's drop it. Alright, let's see. I drop this too. Oof. And what I put this in here. And then.
Mind on show south when I'm zooming.
What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm out of here. I know where to go. I'll go around. I'm going back. It's an electro, that car. All I gotta do is put all this stuff in there and it's ready to go. And I can go north. And all I gotta, it's right there. So I have everything. I even have a tire. And it's by the fire station in Electro. Fuck, I gotta get there. And I gotta drive north. Right, I just shipped it to the base, but I'm ready. I'm right here, bro. I'm very close. I heard the president speaking, Biden.
Sorry to bother you.
No, it's alright. I'm high and I'm tired. This is my life right now. Darkness.
In leaving then.
What? And leaving then? I don't know what that is. Fuck my life. I can't go anywhere. I'll just go around like this with magic. What's that? That's not a car. If I die, I'm in trouble, bro. I have everything on me. Shit. I'm literally about to call it a day. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. First thing we'll do is we'll do this, go down, take this, I'm gonna eat these beans. Now you are gonna ask me why, because, well actually no, I'll eat this because it's canned. I'm gonna eat this. I think I'm gonna call it a day, bro. You know what I mean? I got almost everything. You know what I mean? Look at the tire. What's it called? It's those new fucking cars. It's called, yeah, Sarka. I hope that's the one, bro. I'll be back. Something crazy is making noise. some water. I should get some water, right? There's some water. Oh, man, I can't wait to get this car. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Shut up. Come on, bro. Don't stop doing that. Shut up. Where's those charcoal cans to purify my water? It's probably in the car. So, this motherfucker was a liar. Just a liar. Alright, let's go. I got water. Let's go. We're gonna go straight to Electro. And go. Shut up. Shut up. Look at the bird. Maybe there's something in here that I don't know about. Flashlight? Shut up. Okay, we're gonna go straight to fucking Electro. And that's it. Okay, and then somewhere in Electro by the fire station, heading out, is a place, I forgot what it's called. And I can't believe I came all the way over here. I was like, now I don't gotta go 5 or 6 times. I can put on that fucking tire and just go. All I needed was that one tire. Kid shot in Harlem, gonna buy the spike. Shaolin Power. New map. Where to get buffs. Buff sucks. Itchy. Alright, right there. It's here. It's an Electro by the gas station by that building. And I put it in there and that's it. I'll go all the way north to get all the rest of my stuff. Put it in that car. about the commercials. I should be paid for my channel.
Unexpected?
I think that there's no question that the Biden campaign has to, agree to turn up at whatever debates there's going to be. If you're the Presidential Commission on Debates, though, I mean, what happened to Chris Wallace today? I mean, people will blame Chris Wallace for what happened tonight, and I'm sure that he deserves some level of blame. But mostly, I think Chris Wallace was in a position where he was there with a target on him, and he just got absolutely splattered by what the president decided to do to this process. And is the Presidential Commission on Debates going to put other journalists, other moderators, in the position of being attacked and cheated on in that way? I mean, without them having some way to control
the rules.
Could they cut the mic or have some other way
your
to
point,
control?
I think some of the most uncomfortable moments were when Chris Wallace was saying, "Mr. President, this won't make you happy." Like an abusive person freaking out, he was trying to calm the situation.
Yeah.
And that creates the asymmetry that David Plouffe and other people have been talking about for 5 years. One candidate was out of control, and the neutral moderator was trying to calm him down by saying things like, "You're going to like the next question."
Yeah,
I mean, that's not normal.
That's not normal. But if every time he said, "Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. President, please," it was just a reminder that, oh my God, these were not two untested politicians up there winging it. One of these people is the President of the United States. That is humiliating for us as a country. This was a joke.
Yeah.
This was a mess.
Parties organize the primary debates, and there's a lot of fighting within the primary process sometimes as to whether outside groups should also be allowed to organize town halls or debates or mini debates and stuff. But when it comes to a general election, both major parties have a nominee. This is the Presidential Commission on Debates. It is neutral moderators who do something that is carried by every single network everywhere in the country. This is part of our civic process that has just been undone by Donald Trump saying, "I'm not doing this. I'm just going to get up there and I'm going to talk the whole time and screw you." And he didn't bite the head off a bat, which is what I was But this was the proverbial equivalent of him biting the head off a bat. And we need to think about how we regain this civic institution, which is a debate that is actually a debate that is between two candidates, that is moderated by a neutral observer who's in control.
Yeah.
And we have to get that back in the same way that we need to get back the norms of peaceful transition of power and all the other things that he says don't apply to him.
To David Plouffe's point, he was that 4 years ago, and this is the abuse of the state that we saw showcased during the entire Republican convention, right? This is now, as the head of state, Donald Trump is abusing the things that aren't his. They're ours. The presidency doesn't belong to him. He is supposed to be its steward. And so to see the deterioration of his conduct in the intervening 4 years is another alarming thing.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Reese's stayed out past midnight again.
This is going to be a disaster. We're going to be counting ballots for the next 2 years. And I don't want to end up in the Supreme Court, and I don't want to go back to Congress either. Even though we have an advantage if we go back to Congress. We actually have an advantage. Oh, they're going to be thrilled to hear that.
So that was Donald Trump referring to the rare possibility that the 2020 election might head to the House of Representatives if there's a tie in the Electoral College, making a point that today's Speaker, Nancy Pelosi, basically confirmed that Republicans hold the edge on that kind of vote, even though Democrats hold the majority of representatives in the House. It's because the Constitution says that vote for president is determined by state delegations in the House, not individual lawmakers. And right now, Republicans represent the majority of House members from 26 states. Pelosi sending out a red alert saying this is yet another reason for Democrats to pick up seats in the House in November. Joining me now is former acting U.S. Solicitor General Neil Katyal. Neil, good to talk to you again, my friend. Lots of people were surprised by this because a lot of people thought it was based on the representation or the composition, if you will, of the House of Representatives. Isn't it weird, though, how this vote would happen? Explain that to our viewers.
It is weird, and it is so remarkable that we're talking about this and all these other scenarios are usually unthinkable, and it's only thinkable now because of one fundamental thing, which is Donald Trump doesn't care about the law, he doesn't care about rules, he doesn't care about institutions, he cares only for himself, and so there's a fear that if the election happens in November, he won't concede, and he's in fact intimated that, including in those clips that you were just playing. I mean, normal presidents concede. Starting in 1896, that's when the modern succession begins with William Jennings Bryant when he sent a telegram conceding. And that concession is not just about grace, it's a profound act of democracy. It's about letting the country move on. So what Trump is now talking about is this 12th Amendment gambit, which lays down the rules if there are not 270 clear electoral votes. And at that point, then, you have each state delegation conducting an internal election to decide the candidate, and every state gets the same amount. Wyoming has about 600,000 people. They get the same vote in this as California, which has 70 times the population. So Trump's right in one sense that the math may favor him a bit in this calculus, but boy, if that's the way a president wins, you have to really worry that it would tear the country apart, because it's profoundly anti-democratic.
Yeah,
and that's why we've not had that amendment kicked in.
Yeah, I was going to say, and let's not forget that he is also a president who lost the popular vote by 3 million votes back in 2016, so we can even see a similar scenario this time around.
I gotta tell you, November 3rd is a huge, tremendous day.
Our climate, our equality, and our lives depend on you.
Don't be dramatic, Joe. We need to...
So T.I. came out in an interview, which actually was in a podcast, and he basically said that he...
My back is starting to hurt.
What up, Space Fam? Goes in here from Anime Uproar, back at it again to discuss the latest chapter of the One Punch Man manga. A lot of you enjoyed my last few One Punch Man videos, and if you do want to keep them coming on this channel, the best you can do is smash that like button and share this video with any heroes for fun that you know. If you haven't, be sure to subscribe, and this is crucial, hit that notification bell and select all, or you will miss future One Punch Man videos while you wait for the next chapter and or video to drop. Feel free to check out my growing One Punch Man playlist, where we got videos about the S-Class heroes, A-Class heroes, Dragon and God level monsters, Blast, and more. Link to that playlist in the description. Now, without further ado, let's jump into it. We start with monstrous Psychos launching her powerful blast at Tatsumaki, and my boy Genos comes in with the rescue. And not gonna lie, Tatsumaki's face looked pretty worried before Genos came to intercept that shot. He launches an epic true spiral incineration cannon attack at Psychos' own attack. And you have to take the time sometimes to appreciate the names of these attacks. One Punch Man walks that fine line between actually being a conventional shonen in the sense of having epic tense fights between cool characters, but also makes fun of all of the shonen tropes at the same time. That way we get the adrenaline-filled fights, but also some golden comedy as well. It's a win-win in my books. And with this attack, Incineration Cannon probably would have been enough, but Genos throws in True Spiral before it for good measure. And the hilarious part is that the dude has to, at least in the English translation, say 10 syllables in the heat of battle while launching his attack. That's twice as many as Kamehameha, mind you. But let's leave the comedy for now and get back to the action. The two beams clash like two Kamehamehas. It's intense, and Psycho says that Genos can't overpower her head-on. Genos simply screams and manages to split up Psychos' blast. Genos then tells Tatsumaki to do it now, and she brings the hostages to safety. We see Atomic Samurai, who had some hilarious moments in the past chapters involving a naked Puri Puri prisoner, and here he suddenly opens his eyes. He turns and Puri Puri prisoner is there, with his naked body facing him, saying rise and shine. And Atomic Samurai freaks out, probably not what he expected to wake up to. We see Super Alloy Darkshine, and the huge buff dude is in the fetal position. It seems he was traumatized from his scuffle with Garo, the human monster, even if he doesn't seem to be injured. We also get to see Bang, his brother, and Fubuki, Tatsumaki's younger sister, being taken to safety, and Tatsumaki can't help but smile. She's overjoyed that they're finally safe. At this point, Geno seems to have used up his power, but Psychos has not, and just launches another blast, just like the first that took all Genos had to stop it. Things look really bad.
Enough of this. So much for that. Where the fuck is this place? Is that it? Man. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. I think that's it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So I'll just go this way. Is that it? I don't know. One of these buildings is a fucking fire station. And one of these cars. That's it. There's the projects. What do you think we need to do? I knew what the fucking thing was. Wait, maybe that's it. That's probably it right there. Maybe. No, probably not. Damn, where is this place? Load in. There it is, okay. Now, this is the thing. Come on, bro. Don't lag on me. Come on. Come on. Dude, I don't understand this thing. That's why I hate this game sometimes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm gonna quit this game. I don't wanna quit this game. Just stop it. Just stop it. Fuck. What I'm talking about. I'm just gonna get